So I think what has sparked this new conversation about DL men, of course, is EJ Johnson talking about how, his interview with Carlos King. Everybody has been talking about it for about a week now, or 2 weeks now. I don't remember how long it's been, but everybody has been talking about it. And in the in the conversation, EJ, and this, I don't want to talk about EJ. I want to talk about how the conversation sparked. So, EJ Johnson in the interview says that that he attracts straight men. He don't go to gay clubs because I'm paraphrasing, but gay dudes are not checking for him. I think the video has gone viral, so blah blah blah. The cisgender women are mad because he said that, oh, he looked better in a dress than them, and they are reading him, which I think is justified. Like, you didn't really have to shade them like that, but you know, it's like, oh, I don't know. Everyone is kind of wearing it out. But when you make those kind of jabs, it's inevitable that folks are going to come for you. So that's what it is. But because he said that he attracts straight men, there's a bunch of these conversations, and I've chimed in, multiple people have chimed in about that. So I don't want to talk about EJ, but I do want to talk about the obsession with down low men. All right. So I do want to talk about that because I think that that's an important conversation, not some rich nepo baby that you know, is probably not going to change. He's probably grown up to be a mean girl. He was like 7 foot, 400 pounds at one point, and I'm pretty sure people were reading him and being late to him. And sometimes when you come up in that environment, even in the rich ones, and when you're not, you know, when you're under that kind of scrutiny, and you become a mean girl, child. And I think that that's what we are seeing. Somebody, especially if you have somebody with money, who everybody is either reading you or trying to use you, trying to be your friend for money, or it don't matter. You still fat, big, and black and dark skinned, so it don't matter what kind of money you got. We're gonna read you for being fat, big, and black. You never know how that's gonna navigate. So I don't want to say I'm giving him grace, but what I'm saying is that that's a complicated situation. And yeah, anyway, so I want to ask y'all. Hey, welcome y'all. Hey CL. Hey Trish. Hey Naira. Hey Bankhead. Hey Tirahan. AJ. She got so many layers. Yes, 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 yes. Now I have been enjoying EJ's fashion videos on their channel, their YouTube or Instagram, whatever they've been on. I've been living for the fashions, baby. They've been pulling out some pieces. I've been getting my life. So that part of it, I get my life. But I mean, if you got unlimited coins, I would get. I would be a fashion girly too. I'm a fashion girly without riches, bitch. And honey, if I had a coin to get access to some of the shit that he got access to, I would live. I would get my life. Anyway, I do have a question for y'all. She always wore the fabrics. I always know how to wear it out. Now, it don't always look like the cunts. It don't always look fish like that. Being fab don't mean you fish, girl. Don't mean the girls ain't clocking you at 6'7". Don't mean that you don't look like your daddy. I don't know what the girls is thinking, but baby, you look like Magic Johnson to me. But I digress. Anyway, so yes, we're not gonna talk about EJ. We're gonna get off EJ. Let me ask y'all a question. just to start the conversation off. Um, what is a trophy wife? Like when you hear the term trophy wife, what does that mean? If you're just coming in, make sure you thumbs up. It's starting off with like 25 people in here, and there's only 7 people on thumbs up. Make sure you thumbs up as you come in, just so you won't forget. Um, but yeah, can y'all tell me what your definition of a trophy wife is? What do you think a trophy wife is? What does that, the stereotype of, what does that all entail? The stereotype of a trophy wife. What do y'all think that is? Hmm. And give me some examples of people who you think in our society who are popular trophy wives. I think that our first lady, well, America's first lady. I don't like to say our. My first lady is Michelle Obama, but current times first lady, I think Melania Trump is a trophy wife. What else? What is a trophy wife? What does that consist of? Somebody says an attractive woman who provides social currency. Um, I don't. What does number one mean? What does that mean? Um, Pretty, coveted, pure socially. Hmm. Tell me what pure socially is, Chris. I know what it is, but I want you to go deeper in that. What does pure socially mean? A beautiful woman sometimes. What do you mean by sometimes? Can a trophy wife not be beautiful? A trophy wife, can she not be beautiful? I thumbs up. I live. Okay, a trophy is a accomplishment, bragging rights. Sherry Whitfield, back when she was with Bob, was a trophy wife. I don't know their relationship. Melania actually be wearing the shit. I hate to say it. Looks wise, I ain't gonna say that. I think Melania, just on the look, I think I think she the best looking first lady ever. if I don't think she's the most fashionable. Um I think our girl is the most fashionable, but I think she's the most sickening, unfortunately. Just based off looks, like beatness and fashion and the look of them. The rest of them be looking boring. I think Michelle ushered in her to be fire. Yeah, she doesn't have the intellectual prowess of Michelle Obama at all. All right. So let's see. Some people added some more people. AJ says the embodiment of a person's superficial standards. That's a good definition. Hello, she's the idol in the streets to others and the fantasy behind closed doors to others as well. and she is perceived to be a certain level of class and adhere to social standards publicly. She's nobody's Michelle. Oh snap! I'm early ones. Hey, your hair is so pretty. My braids. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Just some box braids. Put in a bun, honey. I'm trying to grow my hair out. My hair has been short for a very long time, and so I'm trying to grow my hair out. So I'm getting some black sprays. I'm gonna have a couple of protective styles this year, just to let my hair grow out because I'm trying to lock my hair. I've never had locks. I tried some faux locks, but I never had locks. I have a vision for myself. I feel like I just turned 45. I think if I grow my hair starting now, I want to be 5 years into my lock journey by 50. I want to have locks, long locks by 50. So I'm having a hair journey of trying to lock my hair and see what it looks like, if I can deal with it. If I can just I want to see what locks give because I never got locks. I want small and I want to my hair on my sides. Y'all can't see it because I haven't dyed or anything, but my hair on my sides right here are starting to get gray and I want it to grow out into some locks. So I'm getting some grays like right on the side. So I wanna see how my hair I want my locks to grow out like in their natural color. I love how over time as Toni Morrison got older, her locks got more and more gray. I love that. Y'all know Toni Morrison is secretly one of my idols. Yeah, so I'm thinking about locking my hair. But anyway, so I'm gonna be doing some braids and protective styles in the coming days. Cause I like short free hair, but I don't like short locks. I don't like that. Thank you, second plate. Insecure men love good trophy wives. Hmm. Love a trophy girlfriend, trophy wife. Hmm. I don't know if I agree with that. I can I'm sure they exist, but I don't think that that is across the board. But I think I can see why somebody can think that, but I don't think that that's across the board. Steve Harvey wife, Majori. You think Majori is a trophy wife? Okay, I could run with that. I think you would look dope with some sister locks. Yes, that's what I'm going for. I'm going for sister locks. Yes, or interlocked. Is there a difference between sister locks and interlocks? I think I like I like the interlock. I like how they do it, but anyway, sister interlock somewhere in that vicinity. Small, skinny, cute. Beyonce is a trophy wife. Baby, let me upgrade you. She got a whole song about it. Period. I think most men who participate in the patriarchy want to please other men via impressing them, aka a trophy wife, coveted for the male gaze. Did I miss the topic? No, we just started. I'm just preparing y'all. Y'all know I'm gonna get into the topic. I'm just preparing y'all. You did not miss a topic. This is a topic. This is a topic. We're on the topic. We're gonna get somewhere. Trophy wife coveted for the male gaze. Do women not do you not get social status from women if you have a trophy wife? Is it just the male gaze? Do women not adhere to patriarchal rules and give benefits um for the male? So when a man has a trophy wife, does he only get social benefits from men? Do women not respond to trophy wives? Women work within the same system. Okay, I agree. What are ways that a woman could give perks to a man for having trophy wives? How does how do they uphold those systems? How do women uphold those patriarchal benefits? Give me some examples. Creature wanted to be, but Diddy got locked up. hmm So I think that these definitions that y'all gave are spot on when it comes to trophy wives. Trophy wives are young, attractive women. Um, and what the trope of them is they are exchanging their physical beauty because their physical beauty is social capita for financial security, social status. So a trophy wife is saying, I'm going to be the trophy. You put me up for people to see that you've won in life. And the benefit is I get the what I get out of letting you display me and objectify me is I get taken care of. The praise women, they praise the woman socially for meeting the ideology of a man. Ideology of a man. Okay. Yeah. The wives tend to be a shield for bad behavior. Give me an example of that. I think I agree, but give me an example. When a when a man has a desirable trophy wife, I think it signals to other men that he has good taste and has a charisma to pull her. But what about what about women? What does a trophy wife signal? How does it benefit him with women? I think that makes him fuckable to other women too. If you have become a husband and somebody has chose you, I think it takes your status up as somebody, ooh, somebody chose you enough to be married. And it takes your, I don't know, it makes a man seem more um not available. It makes it makes if you've chosen somebody, if somebody has chosen you to be their husband, that means you got the qualities of a husband. You must got some money. You must got something that made her choose. When the last time you smoked weed? I'm not a weed smoker. The last time I smoked weed was high school. No, not high school. Um, I don't even remember. It wasn't high school, but consistently smoke weed was in high school. I used to smoke weed all the time in high school, but I stopped when I got to college because I thought it was stupid for me to be burning brain cells and going to college. That felt stupid to me. Um, and weed makes me sleepy. It don't give me whatever it does to other people. It don't do it to me. I be sleepy and want to go sleep. I don't want to be turned up and have fun. People that smoke weed and want to go out and do stuff, that couldn't be me. I'd be sleepy. um, the best would be when Kobe had his case going on in the media. He paraded his wife out more to show he was a committed family man with a beautiful wife. He couldn't possibly be a bad person. He couldn't possibly be a rapist, even though he had a mea culpa. What is it called? Admitting it, admitting to it. Anyway, I mean, we hear that all the time, even with the working class, even with the gays. The minute a man pop out on social media with a new significant other, the DMs start lighting up. All right, so that leads me into why I brought the trophy wife up. So you're totally right, RLJ. So there is a trophy wife. There is an opposite. I wouldn't call it a trophy husband, but the way that a trophy wife is fetishized and objectified, there is a opposite on this side, and I on the male side. I think that, like I said, with just in the cis heteronormative world, I think that there are some women who go after husbands because they fetishize the husband. There is a there is a personal ego boost for me to be able to take your husband. Now I'm gonna get on the queer side. but I want to just keep it heterosexual right now because that's um the big that's the normal society. Well, I won't say normal. You know what I mean. That's the status quo. So I think that there's a way that a man is that is a husband is fetishized. Okay. It is an ego boost. There's some women who choose who put value in a husband chasing them, somebody else's husband chasing them, as opposed to a regular single guy. A regular single guy is like, oh, okay, yeah, he's single. Of course, he a man. He gonna chase. But the husband, there's a taboo aspect of it. There is a, ooh, I'm pulling somebody's husband. Now, in general, girl, we know husbands don't be faithful. But for somebody with low self-esteem who wants any remnants of somebody loving them, or not necessarily loving them or choosing them for any kind of way, even if it's just choosing them for sex. There are some people who fetishize husbands for that. I feel sickening when I take somebody's husband. And there's some women who move like that. That's the truth. Do y'all agree? Do y'all know that? Hey Jay. Not all, but there are some women who move like that. Women like the idea of a significant other. Yes, fetish also. Most of the time we don't like them for real. He has to make a move on me. Ooh. Um Now, when we come into the queer community, I feel like that same thing happens with husbands and down low men. I feel like particular AMAB queer culture. AFAB, I ain't even gonna speak on them because I don't know what they got going on. Even though in conversations there's some parallel. But I'm just because I'm AMAB, assigned male at birth. I'm gonna speak on that because I'm intimately acquainted with the culture. When you have a culture that makes sexual objectification a part of the norm, let me ask that. If you are, do you think that sexual objectification, hookup culture, is a part of the norm in the queer AMAV community? Do you think is that a fair assessment? Okay. I don't want to say something that and somebody's watching and they like, oh girl, da, da, da. No, if you in our culture, there is a culture of, now that don't mean everybody. There are some people who want love and want relationship and significant others and move like that. But there is a culture of hooking up and objectifying just based on sex. I just want to hook up with a motherfucker. And so when you have a culture like that, that has that some of that undercurrent there is going to be a trophy husband, a trophy man. And in our culture, because we fetishize masculinity, and it's not just we as in queer people, but that is a residual of heterosexual. We fetishize that whatever that stereotype of masculinity is. It could, however it comes out, the cowboy, the hood nigga, the thug, the uh, what's funny? There's always a trope of this in gay porn. Paul Bunyan. You can always find porn that reflects the common stereotype of what masculine men are. Cowboy on a horse, construction worker, anything that is hood, dope boy, sexy, dad next door. They're gonna tell you what the masculine tropes is, and that's going to be the role play that they have. And so when there's a man that fits that, he's going to be the coveted ones. And right now I'm talking about just the image, but I think there's levels to it. Okay, similar to a trophy wife who Chris was talking about earlier. You can be beautiful. You can be a beautiful woman. But when you have that purity, when you ain't got a high body count, you can be a trophy wife with a high body count. You can, cause especially if your look is strong enough. That's why, ain't nobody worried about Cardi B not getting no new man. Ain't nobody worried about any one of the girlies who we know been out in these streets. They gonna get a new man because body count ain't important to everybody. But body count, if you do have a low body count or a no body count, that takes your type of trophy even further up. Is that true? When we talk about purity, I think that there's levels. So how pure you are, how beautiful you are, it makes your stock go up. This is what the men talk about. Not saying that that's fair. We're not having a discussion about the fairness or the hypocrisy or da da da. We're talking about the reality of how these fools think. And if you have a lower body count and a higher beauty social capita, do you think the desire for masculine would be seen as a desire for whiteness? I think that there's a racial component to that. But I don't think it's just whiteness. I don't think it's I think some of the tropes and the fetish and the caricatures are rooted in white supremacy. When you watch gay porn and they're like, yeah, nigga, yeah, bruh, yeah, they're using those kind of street hood. I think that's rooted in how the character of Black masculinity is performed. And so that's why you hear them say those type of things in the gay porn, because they associate Black masculinity with those type of things. And that's rooted in white supremacy. And that's rooted in white supremacy. I don't know about whiteness, but white supremacy. So yes. So there's levels to that trophy wife. We just described that. There is levels to whether real or unreal. Because if you perceive this woman to have a low body count, but you just don't know. She could have been fucking a million motherfuckers before she met you, but you just don't know. But if you perceive her to have a low body count, it takes her status up. If you can't prove that she ain't been out in the street, she ain't got a bunch of kids, she ain't got a reputation, you don't know what she been doing. She been keeping it on low. It's certain ways that she can be perceived as a higher value. Okay. That's the same thing that happens over here on the queer side about DL married men. And it's a both and. I'm a both and or. It could be married, it could be single and DL and straight. You got to be perceived as straight. There's something about having the ability to pull a straight man that seems, whether real or not to you motherfuckers, that seems more prestigious for an immature mind of a queer, a mad person. Now, when you get older, you see the world, it stopped being prestigious. It's like, oh, girl. But in a young, immature, low self-esteem mind, pulling a straight nigga is prestigious. Being somebody's first is prestigious. And I also think that this is rooted in male patriarchy that is residual from cis heteronormativity. I think it's the same thing. Being somebody's first, being that prestigious of prestige of virginity. Oh, I'm the first person to ever have him. Oh, he don't mess around with people like me. You hear, I am Zoe. You hear, who said something like that recently? Some of the butch queens say a lot of say some shit like this. Um, he don't mess around with anybody but me. He ain't never dealt with. I'm special. They get excited. It's an ego boost for that kind of token, to be that token, to be that first, to be that only, da da da. No matter how true it is. Which is one of the things about getting mature, because you start to realize, oh, these niggas be lying. Now, of course, some of them you do be there first, especially when you young and you meet a young dude. Sometimes you do be there first, but as you get older, you realize, nigga, you've been fucking around. It's niggas learn to lie about it because of they realize, oh, I'm more prestige, I have more value if I'm the only one. Do you know how many dudes will hit me up and say, ooh, I've never sucked a piece. Ooh, you should be my first. Nigga, you forget that I got multiple accounts and you done hit up with different pictures and you done hit up another account saying the same exact thing. You think I believe you? No. But they know they've learned that 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 is prestigious. They know people is like, ooh, I'm the only one. Ooh, I can be your first. Ooh, I can teach you. I can objectify you. I can slut you out. And being slutted out is a part of the fetish too. So, yes, I think that in our culture, AMAP, there is a fetish. And I'm saying amen, but I know that the dykes be fetishizing straight girls too. Being able to, you will hear the dykes talk about, oh, I only fuck with straight girls. I don't even fuck with gay girls, especially studs. There's a prestige. There's a ego boost for them to turn a bitch out or take her from her husband or da 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 da. In regards to that, so it lives over there too. I don't know how deep. I don't think it's as deep, but I think it's there too. So, I know. I've heard conversations about it too. They booty hole be open like a mouth of a cup. That is hilarious. Let me scroll up. I think I missed some stuff. Let me see. One second. I don't know. Are they still valuing purity out here? Probably more so with men towards women and trans. If you have a lower body count as a male presenting person, I think it can be a distractor to men. I don't necessarily believe that for relationships. I don't definitely don't believe that for hookups. I still think that there is a value and a prestige in not being perceived as a hoe. They may not want you to be a virgin, but I hear people talk about how, oh, he been ran through. I think there's a ran through conversation that happens, a respectability politics conversation. Are there some people that want you to be out and don't mind it and will fuck you if no matter what? Sure, of course, yes, absolutely. But I also think that there's still, I don't want a ran through person. I don't want a dude that's been put out there. That's just out there. You hear the conversation in the club. Um, yeah, you just see it. I hear it. I hear the boys having the conversation. Um, I mean, wanting to be white. I don't know if it's in regards to their whiteness, because you said, do you think the desire for masculine to be would be seen as a desire for whiteness? No, no. I think that's a race thing, and there's some inter and overlapping, but I don't think them wanting to be masculine is necessarily about wanting to be white. I think their performance of their masculinity can indicate who they're mimicking, who their idols, who their examples of masculinity are. And sometimes you can tell that it's some white boys or it's some black boys, or you know what I'm saying? I think their performance can, but I don't think it's necessarily that they want to be white just because they want to be masculine. I think patriarchy makes masculine for a side male at birth, who assists. They they want to perform masculinity as the default. And that correlation to a map sector, when you find that trophy man that has never been touched by the gaze or trans, aka first time, he is even more fetishized. Yes. Yep, that's one of the reasons men are coveted because it assumes that they haven't slept with many people in the community, even though the reality is they have. But no, no, no. Yes, some, yes, but there are some. It's their first time. You had to have everybody ain't. There's some first timers. It really is. There's somebody right now that's 20, 21, 22 in college meeting a butch queen that they is attracted to, and they getting their dicks up. There's somebody in college, high school, somewhere meeting a trans woman for the first time and getting their dick sucked, or in the classroom with her and she pretty, and there's first timers in the world. there's I'm not saying, I want that to be clear. There are first timers in the world. But when you get to a certain age, you start to peep game and realize that some of these motherfuckers is not first timers. They've been around the block. Yeah. So that's just what it is. I think, especially, the likeliness of you being a first timer is the younger you are. Like if you meet if I like when I was in high school, I'm pretty sure that some of my high school trades, not all of them, but most of my high school trades, I was their first queer person. Not all of them, but most of them, I'm their first queer person. College, it's like half and half. Some of them I was their first queer person, but some of them I can tell I was not. I can tell how they gobble my meat. Oh, you done did this before a few times. So I definitely know some. Nah, you've been out here in these streets doing your thing, and then I know some that I'm pretty sure I was there only. And there's some that I'm like, I don't know if I was or it wasn't, but I think as you get older, the chance of meeting a 40-year-old first timer is going to be rare, but even them exist. So I'm just saying that there's nuance to that. Um, y'all going fast. Woo. The same social standard applies to men, just different targets in the queer community. Some of us have this delusion to straight men that we are exceptional. We only like women, but we see something different, special about us. We're the exception, living in the exception. If you go on my TikTok, no, I think I posted a video here recently too, where I was talking about living in the exception. Some of us love to be the exceptional token. It's a token. It's tokenism. We love to be. Ooh, I'm the special one. I'm the special queer that you bless me with being allowed to allow you to explore your sexuality with my body. Oh, I remember being a kid, being a high schooler, feeling like, oh my God, I am the special one with these boys, turning them out. And it was a prestigious thing. I'm not saying that everybody's experience is like this, but when I was young, especially as a young trans woman, I turning niggas out was it almost not no children, no, but peer age niggas. I was almost predatory in the sense of not trying to rape nobody. I'm no, but how I would pursue them and coy and put myself. Y'all, there's a video about how I got Eric. If you go back and watch the Love Beneath video, I intentionally got stranded at school so he can take me home to his house. Do you see what I'm saying? I intentionally put myself in situations where I can be alone with a boy so he can get a chance to try to talk to me about queer stuff. Now, I'm not touching. Now, I'm not, you know what I'm saying, holding no niggas down, but I am putting myself in a situation to be got. I'm being very passive aggressive. So I'm putting because, oh, I want him. I know that my queerness, you can't be in a room with me alone and not talk to me about queer shit. You two motherfuckers is too obsessed about queer stuff. I knew that. So soon as I'm alone with a boy, he's gonna try to talk to me about something queer, something. He gonna try to say something to me. Alone? Oh, don't put me in the room alone. Oh, baby, I'm pulling you. I'm gonna be able to pull you. I ain't never struck out. I'm pulling what I want. You put me in a room, it's happening. And it used to be like a counter narrative that only a secret I only knew. And I'm not talking about holding their secret, not just holding their secrets. I'm talking about you. It used to be a fu to me, to people who weren't queer, who would say I couldn't bag a straight boy. I wasn't pretty enough. I wasn't enough to pull a nigga. I wasn't woman enough. I wasn't pretty enough. I wasn't. Whoever had these myths about trans women, whoever had these myths when I be prior to fully transitioning and being and living full time when I was a butch queen, whoever, I knew that I could pull straight boys. I could be their first. I could be the exception. And it was an ego boost, a personal, even if I couldn't tell anybody, it was for me. It was an ego boost for me. Yeah, I can. You think you know who would get down, and especially when boys or cis girls would say that they homeboys would never do that, or they homeboys don't get down like that. You don't know what your homeboy do, baby. He just was at my apartment. I had an apartment in high school. So I could pull him and bring him to my house with no teeth. So you don't know what it'll be, a nigga that I know how to mess with. You talking about your homeboy won't do this and won't do that. If you don't get your ass out of here. And when I'm younger, an immature mind, I'm telling y'all this not to brag about it. I at this point in my life, I feel that young Diamond was stupid. But it was my low self-esteem. It was where I was in the social hierarchy of my surrounding. And it was an ego boost in a time when motherfuckers was trying to tear me down. It was like, oh, you think I can't pull, but bitch, I can. And then in college, it got worse. Because in college, I was more of a menace. In college, I didn't have the people at Jackson State didn't have the history of me the way the school in Indiana was. Them people, they went to junior high with me. They went to elementary with me. There's some people who knew me from kindergarten at my high school. Do you see what I'm saying? So there's a difference between a person who don't know none of your history and meeting you as Diamond, as opposed to somebody, there's people around who could know who you were when you were a kid. Kid. The motherfuckers know me when I was fucking riding my bike in British Nikes. Bars. There are people who knew too much about me for to have them fully see me as Diamond. Whereas when I went to college, I'm not from Mississippi. I'm from Indiana. So when I come to Mississippi at 18 and go to college, I, in that moment, none of these people know me. They know I'm trans, but they don't know my history. So, and then you get what I'm saying? Also, this is college. So college is a time for sexual exploration. College is a stereotypically, socially, the time for sexual exploration. Do you feel what I'm saying? It that's just what, just at the time, that's just what it is. I'm trying to pull the niggas. That's important to me. I'm finally, and also you go through the transition in school, in high school. This is not everybody's experience because everybody don't transition to high school, but in my experience, there was a lot of shit in high school that I didn't get to do, that girls got to normally experience, that I didn't get to experience till college. So it was fire. So anyway, Yellow says, I remember I had a DL nigga in high school before I came out as trans, and I knew for a fact it was for his first time fucking with somebody in the community. Yeah, I think the younger you are, the more likely is you to pull somebody who's a first timer. I have a new perspective on the DL thing now hearing you speak about it, because on an intellectual level, I find it gross and dumb, but hearing you talk about it makes it feel like it was what? Ooh, Sophie. Yes. I'm gonna go into that. It's in my notes. I'm gonna go into that. I'm gonna go into that. I'm gonna go into that. Yes, you're right. You absolutely right. So the so there, even when you're talking about the undercurrent, the not the black market, it's not the black market, but when we're talking about sexual deviance, when you're talking about people, the back, the underbelly of sexuality, when people are still in the closet, and we're adults now, so we come across people who are openly queer, openly living their life, living their truth, but when we were young, there was some people that was out, but there's some people weren't out. It's some people who was exploring and curious and in the social status is just private. It's not that this trophy dude, I'm not benefiting from it socially, but I'm benefiting internally from it. Me being able to tell you in high school and college, I mess with the captain of the football team. That's prestigious. The why that's prestigious is because stereotypically the captain of the football team is the most manly, sporty. Da, 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 da. Do you feel what I'm saying? Like, it's that stereotype, that trope. When we think about and understand that it is a pervasive trope. When we think about, like, that's why women do that too. It's like, we like bagging a man. Absolutely. Everybody like bagging what they like. And everybody like bagging what they like, and everybody like bagging the motherfucker that everybody else like. It don't matter what your gender is. You want your people want to act like they don't give a fuck about other people, but you do. Even if it's just a little bit. You give a fuck about other people. You don't want to walk in a room with your bae and people think your bae ugly. You don't want them to come after your babe, probably. You know what I'm saying? You don't want them to try to holler at him. You want him to be like, But you don't want to. It's nothing like showing a picture of your boo to your homegirl, and she says, "Oh, well, if you like it, I love it." Well, all right. But when you show a picture, you like, oh, all right, bitch. there's a dopamine hit that hits you when your bae look good to people. You may not care about the world, but you care about somebody. You don't want your bae to be late. Everybody wants somebody that look like something. But anyway, the prestiges of like the jock. When we think about, look at y'all remember the cartoon Daria? That the trope of Daria's sister and her boyfriend. That I can't remember his name, but that boy, that's such a trope. Like that popular jock captain of the football team, sporty dude, that is a masculine trope. And that dude, the Slater of Saved by the Bell, I'm aging myself. What are some more recent tropes? There is a masculine trope. There is that. And so somebody who fits that, there is some prestige that comes with that. Even if it's just to yourself, even if it's just to you, just your own bragging rights. There are people who I hooked up with just because I want this motherfucker on my record. Just because I want him on my record. All the chicks love him. He ain't really my type, but because all the chicks, it was a bunch of dudes like that. Like, I'm not really a light-skinned dude kind of girl. Like, I like dark-skinned men, chocolate. Yes. Oh boy from is it Nate? Nate from Euphoria. Absolutely perfect example. Um, I'm more into dark-skinned men. You know, that'd be my type. So there'd be some boys who, high yellow boys that I'd be like, he cool. But everybody is just swooning in high school, swooning for him. And okay. If he came after me, I would have him just to have him on my record. Now, I ain't gonna chase him. I ain't gonna put myself in those situations. But if he brought it to me and gave me the opportunity, I would have him just to have him on the record. Just to be like, I ain't gotta tell nobody, but in my brain, I have him. Yeah. You sitting in the cafeteria and the girls is like, oh, he's so cute, he's so fine, he's so cute. He go. But that dick is little. And that dick is big. Whatever I know about him in my brain, even if it's for myself. Okay, so clock that. There is a prestige in DL men. It's an ego boost. It's a social status. Yeah, that's what it is. Whether you cool with it or not, it don't matter. That's what it is. Okay. And I think the reason why there is an obsession with DL men, I think that there is an obsession with secret lives in general. The public persona versus private realities. So there is there's something that happens that is like a gotcha moment, because the performative of masculinity is so fragile and it's so fake sometimes, that when you see somebody who you assume is straight, who is performing straightness, when you see a Dwight Howard, when you see somebody, a top athlete, well, I don't know if he's top, but top enough to be in the NBA and married, money, and he's still hooking up with butch queens and drag queens and cross dressers or whatever he hook up with. There is a like, what? Oh my God. There is an obsession with that juxtaposition of this perfect, not perfect, but you know what I mean. This high performing masculine facade being exposed to be doing some homosexual stuff. That is salacious. That is taboo. That is that is subverting traditional masculinity by exposing it as a performance. Like, ooh, the mask is off. That we're peeking behind the mask. Do you see what I'm saying? And people are obsessed with that. People are, and not just in the terms of DL men, in the terms of anything that imagine we meet the CEO in a suit at work that got La Perla, a bra and panty set over under the suit. That's like, what? You wearing bra and panty sets under that? You in this high power, high value position as a CEO. But then you got panties on. That juxtaposition, finding out that whatever stereotype that you have in your head about the type of dude that will mess around, whatever stereotype you got in your noggin, finding somebody that breaks that stereotype is amazing to people. What? What? He mess around? I know y'all had these conversations, especially when you young. You have these Listen, I'm vulnerable. I can tell you when I was childish and faulty. There was also a time during that time when I was younger where I would pop tea. I would spill tea just to pop somebody. Just somebody who think they getting me or they being funny. You trying to call me a faggot and you got nothing but DL niggas around you. I done sucked all they dicks. And because I'm queer, trans, even prior to trans, because I'm queer, I don't have the shame that a cisgender girl would have about being a hoe. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, I didn't grow up with the people telling me to close my legs and be a lady. There is an element of that when it comes to my performance, but I ain't got to be ashamed of you motherfuckers. Y'all, just me being queer, y'all think I'm a hoe anyway. Even before I was having sex, y'all was thinking I was having sex. So I ain't gotta have. I can tell you I done sucked all 6 of their dicks without any social consequences. Now a cisgender girl can't do that. Do you see what I'm saying? So sometimes I remember being in school and Trey is acting like, oh, look at this faggot, look at he dressed in girl clothes. You still a dude. Your whole table, I done messed around with him. I done been in his butt. I done been in his mouth. He done been in my mouth. Your whole table, nigga. But you talking about me. The one who is strong enough to be who I am, while they around you are not. And ain't nobody gonna beat my ass. So let's spill it. Dude. So In my younger years, when we all childish, because everybody is quiet and everybody not quiet, everybody is childish, everybody is immature. We all kids. So in high school, we're not talking about stuff on a deep level. We haven't experienced life. You got to understand where we are. Everybody is on different levels of lived experience. It's just different. Now, as an adult, would I do that? No, I think that's childish and stupid. And I don't care about people's opinion enough to be moving like that no more. What? I don't fetishize them in that way. I don't fetishize straight men. I don't fetishize motherfuckers' husband. This is also after, being a sex worker and um seeing that, oh, these niggas is just tricks. This isn't special. I remember there was this trick named Dave who, soon as Joe Dope Man, he was a drug addict. So he ain't really wasn't on no sexual stuff. He was on sexual stuff, but not really. You didn't really have to do no sexual stuff with him. He might give you a head, play y'all masturbate. But he would come over my house at 6 o'clock in the evening and stay with me until my dope man ran out of crack. And I would just be sitting there while he's smoking crack. Or if the dope man got some coke. And the whole gig is we can keep going to the ATM and he's paying me by the hour. So he will stay and pay me because he got money. Long as the dope man can come and give him drugs, we can keep going to the ATM until and he got money, so the account ain't gonna run out. Soon as the dope man run out of drugs, he gonna leave me and go to the next girl. At 2 o'clock in the morning, he done been at me to 6 to 2. At 2 o'clock in the morning, he gonna go to Boo. And I know this because I'm on the phone with Boo, telling her Dave might be on the way to you because you're not far from me. And just rest assured, Dave going over to Boo because now Boo can get her dope boy. Hey, I got a trick coming. You got some drugs for him? Boom. Now he can take her to the ATM. Once I saw that there was niggas like that, oh, bitch, this ain't special. You just giving them access to something. Second play, we are having a conversation and you are all over the place. And I don't like that. If you want to join the conversation on the subject that we're on. You're being weird. You're bringing up so much stuff that don't got nothing to do with the conversation. I don't know what you're talking about. So, I in that context, I learned that these niggas be out here doing so much stuff. You are not special. They want access to your body. They want a free place to play with their fetish because in the world they can't. They don't have access to your sexual skills. And we're talking about younger days, because of the purity factor with the cisgender girlies, not all of them have the skills that they have at 30 and 40. Da 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 da. So the girls get older, they eating ass, they sucking dick. When they're younger, they could be doing it, but they lying about it or they're holding back because they're keeping the purity. But honey, you catch a trans, a butch queen, we gobbling. And so there's access to those skills, younger years. It's all about that. It's stopped being it stopped being prestigious once you realize that's not real. There's a special time when you young in high school that you might have those first timers and those prestigious situations, but it don't translate once you get older because it's not cute no more. It's just not cute. It stopped being cute for me. I don't know about nobody else. Anybody who did this relate to somebody's experience? Did you grow out? Did you used to fetishize DL dudes and then you grew out of it? Tell me why you grew out of it. That's what I want to hear about. For me, it was a combination of sex work, combination of getting older, combination of being more in tune with community and how these niggas move, as opposed to when I was younger. I still had this rose-colored glasses on, still believing the mask of masculinity, still believing still believing in the facade that these niggas put up. I used to be just like cisgender girls. You know how there's cisgender girls who's like, oh, he's not gay. I know a gay man when I see one, and we know for a fact he been busting it open, spreading it wide, da 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 da. When I was younger, I used to be very similar to that, where I had a stereotype of how a straight boy act and a gay boy act. And there's a mask. And once I start realizing that you can't tell, ain't no such thing as a DL whisperer. Because they're just as many types of gays is just as many types of DLs. Just as many types of men is just as many types of DLs. There are some people that perform masculinity to a high peak pitch perfect sense. And you will not, they don't talk like a gay, they don't act like a gay, they don't do the gay stuff. They did all the stuff that would indicate that they would be queer. You wouldn't know because they don't move like that. That's just what it is. And then as you get older, you realize that even there are some men who are soft, who are not gay. And I'll say soft in quotation marks. My little brother has a best friend that when I first met him, you couldn't have told me he wasn't queer. I thought he was a gay boy. I used to tell my brother, I think that's a gay boy. And my brother would be like, no, it's not. It's not. I swear. My brother was like, it's not. Everybody say that, but how he moved, he chased girls like I do. And he's married now with 6 damn kids. But there was a softness about him. There was a femininity about him. And he wasn't gay. Yes, they are sexual, but all have their own kinks, and it kind of gets boring in a way. Getting older, watching the older trans women who I thought was bad as hell, super passable, but still getting treated like punks by the DLs. Whoa, speak on it. Oh, glory. That was a word. That number 2. Oh. Hiya, glory. I wasn't going back into no damn closet for no man. Amen. 4, watching these men do sex work. Fuck anybody. And everybody. Men, trans women, studs, punk, everybody. Everybody. And as you get older, it gets worse. We are buffet to DL men. They feed on our presence and fill up and move on. Then they circle back when they are starving, and that's a big maybe. And we don't talk about okay, this is about to get woo-woo. This is about to get a little woo-woo. So, how can I express this? If you are a nurturing feminine energy, if you move in that energy, I this is woo-woo, so don't judge me. We are an oasis to them niggas. That facade, that performance get tiring. And when they find somebody that they can be their real selves to, and I'm not just talking about be their real selves as in, oh, I can perform all the sexual stuff. There is some men who can come to my home and fucking relax in a way that they can't do out in the world. There is a feminine, nurturing energy that these niggas mooch and munch off of. We are their therapist. We are their. It's almost like them going to get a massage. Even if it's not sexual, they can come and have the discussions. I have a old client that we have become friends. He's still a client, but we have become friends, deeper than a client. Um, and he comes to me and talks about and dumps his thoughts on me, his thoughts and opinions. He cannot have these thoughts and opinions in his life. He can't openly talk about what he feels. He doesn't feel safe in those situations. He has a wife. He has a son that he is living, that he is a great father. He that's another element too. There's a performance of manhood. What's a good father? Somebody to be proud of. You don't want your son knowing that you coming over and gobbling some meat. If you got a son, think about all the stuff. You don't. It's a performance, and so he comes and just dumps all of his stuff on me, and not trauma, but just discussions, talking, and da 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 da, all this kind of stuff. There's an image that he upholds in his home. Not saying that is ethical, legit, not wrong, not dishonest. It's all is it. And I am not trying to take him off the hook. I'm just trying to give you a different perspective. Yes, should he not be deceiving his wife? Should he not? Absolutely. Yes, I'm not absolving him from any of that bullshit. Period. But I'm just giving you the workings of some of these people. Why that they have discussed with me. And he's just one example, but it happens all the time. And how this manifests. Another dangerous way that it manifests, and y'all tell me if y'all been in this experience. I have. I've told a story. I have a story about a dude trying to attack me because he gave me head consensually. The video is called "In Memory of Eric Nalechi." There's moments where dudes will do something and then the shame of it turns on their violence. And it could be a client. You could have just did all flip, smack it, rub it down, plunge, top, verse, bottom. That we did everything, and then now he's sitting on the edge of the bed, whole pulsating, the aftertaste of cum all in his mouth, and he's feeling guilty. Oh, what? Oh Lord, what did I just do? I did all of these things. I feel so shamed. Why did you enable me? And if they're not mentally wrapped right, it can flip to violence. I've heard my homegirl, she said dude was plunging her and punched her in the back of the head after he nutted. Boo. So these niggas don't be rap tight. The posting up clarity is real. Absolutely. Absolutely. So you have to pay attention. But I'm not absolving. I just want you to pay attention to how this shit works. This is so funny because I just left my DL's house. So Maxwell, why do you like your DL? Tell me why. Well, I go to my next note. So yes, I think a lot of the obsession. That's funny and very scary. Yes. Oh my God, that happened to me. I woke up to being choked, saying we both going to hell. Chris, I know. I haven't been in a situation where, other than that situation that I described in my video, I haven't. That was the only violent. But I have been in a situation where I was like, oh, this nigga is having a manic breakdown, and it turns into like crying. Like, not, it don't turn into violence. It turned into a boo-hoo crying session where I gotta console, and I got another client on the way. Nigga, you need to get your shit together and get out. I like it. Nice fun and no drama. So do non-DL gays give you drama? Most DLs aren't like him. That's why I keep him. I've been in a situation where I almost got attacked. I was able to defuse it, but get him the fuck out of my room. I've been in that situation many times where I felt it coming, but I suppressed it. Oh, baby. Oh, you turn this. Oh, baby. Oh, no, baby. Don't calm down. Or you got to turn on your auntie grandma voice. Oh, baby. Go home and take a shower and relax. It was just a nut, baby. Don't overthink it. Oh, baby, you're overthinking it. Relax. Relax. Yeah, in my notes I said masculinity. That hyper masculinity is synonymous. The public, why people are obsessed with it is the public display of masculinity is often constructed. It's a constructed mask. And so people seeing that performative alpha persona, once they see that is something that people can put on and put off and use as a protective shield, I feel like it undermines, and this ain't no, I think that it emasculates men. No, I think it undermines the performance, not emasculates men specifically on an individual level, but when you're able to see behind the curtain, see that Oz is not Oz, the whole idea of Emerald City crumbles, right? That don't mean the people in Emerald City ain't real. But once you realize that Oz is fake, Emerald City to Elphaba, it ain't what it was. Remember when she first came to the city, it was like, ooh, Emerald City, the land of Oz. Oh, the when I meet the wizard, he's gonna do all these things for me. But once you peel back the facade, if you're a cisgender woman, listen to me. Tell me about the first time you encountered, met, or found out a dude who you did not think was queer at all was queer? Tell me about because I know y'all all been in that situation. Tell me about a situation where you was like, I didn't think he was, I had an idea what was gay, but this is total opposite. This person wasn't performing the way he was performing like a straight man. And all of a sudden I'm finding out, boom, something total different. It showed you gender is just a construct, and these hard men are just humans working on a social system. Now, yes, and it also, and that don't mean that I want it to be very clear. I don't want it to be very clear. I don't want it to be unclear that there are men who are performing this that are not messing around. They're just performing their masculinity, but they don't. There are real straight men in the world. So everybody is performing, but everybody isn't secretly gay. I don't like that. I don't want that to be the conclusion. Terry who? I can't think of one time gay men don't have a reason to perform straight with us. Yes, they do, Alpha. Let me give you a scenario where they do. So, some gay men perform masculinity so you won't think that they're gay. They say stuff like, I ain't gay, but I ain't gay like that. And so they put on their deep voice. They put on their more masculine acting. They don't fag out like they do when they with the butch queens and when they with the trans women. When they get around you as a cis woman, sometimes, not all of them, but many of them sometimes will put on their most masculine way, because being the gay is seen as negative. There is it's the fetish of masculinity. There's some men gay men that will perform to you the same exact way. I don't think gay men really care what we think. Then you would be wrong. They do. They do on a social level. They might not care what you think sexually, but because they are invested in masculinity in a certain way and anti-gay, and there's some internalized homophobia. Some of them, I'm not talking about all of them, but some of them, especially those mask for mask ones, they would actually take pride in you not clocking them as gay. They would actually take pride if they met you, even if they were openly gay. If they met you for the first time, they would take pride in you saying, oh, I didn't even know that you were gay. I couldn't tell at all. They would actually take pride in that because there is an internalized homophobia that makes them not want to be the stereotype. And I'm not saying that the internalized homophobia is wrong, but not wanting to be the stereotype, I don't think that is wrong necessarily. For gay guys, passing is passing as straight. It's different. I'm not attracted to gay men. I get the ick. I can't help what I'm attracted to. I like masculine men only, and the DL ones perform their gender and treat me the way I like. Yes, and that's what EJ Johnson was. You probably are one of those people. You are one of those people who have bought into this idea that all gay men are the same and all DO men are the same, and there's something different about them. Like there's no overlap. So why are you not attracted to gay men? Because there are some gay men who perform masculinity super, super high. I think I also think this is gonna be controversial. I also think that, how can I say this? Sometimes we're buying what the other person is selling. Whatever the sales pitch is, whether how much of a fake it is, how much of an imitation it is, how whatever, it could be real, but it also could be a performance. Sometimes they're buying what we selling and we buying what they selling. And let me take it, I think that that applies to gay DL, and I think that applies to trans too. It doesn't mean that it's not real. It just means that we, whatever your persona is and what you like, I'm giving what you like and you giving what I like. And regardless of how that moves around, regardless of how other people buy into it or not buy into it, I feel like sometimes we just match. How I think about myself, I think about myself this way. You like that I think about myself this way. You think about yourself that way, and I like you think about yourself that way, and it just clicks and match, regardless of how the world thinks about it. Do trans attracted men fall into the gay box? I'm not answering that question. That is such a 101 question. I done did tons of videos about that. That's such a, if you still asking that question, baby, you gotta go to one of them other people. You tell me, how do you feel about somebody's sexuality? How do you feel about defining somebody's sexuality? Do you feel comfortable with, do you think all of the people are the same? It's so that's literally like in 2008. I think that's my second video. Like if you go to my page and click oldest video, I think that's like literally like it's probably my second or third or fourth. I don't know. It's like literally one of the first ones that I ever posted. That's how old that conversation is. Go go watch that. I cover it. That's such like a 101 conversation. What's a 401 conversation? Let's go there. I wouldn't dare say I'm attracted to straight men because I like men who like sucking peen. Amen. I think this is another thing. Labels. There is a term paradox. There is a term paradox. And the paradox is we need categories and labels, but they will never be efficient to explain, describe, communicate everybody's situation. We need categories to explain things, to for language, um, to talk about things, but language is a ever growing and changing and evolving tool to communicate. And so there's going to be language that changes, is going to transform, and we got to be intelligent enough, grasp the complexity. I did a video recently and I said some of you want shit to be black and white because your brain cannot hold the capacity of complex concepts. And I'm not calling you dumb. But everything can't be black and white. There are some things like even the we're talking even the what people is stuck on with the EJ Johnson thing is if they attracted to you, they straight. I get what you're saying. I get it. I get it. I get what you're saying when you say trans women will always be male. I get what you're saying. But that ain't got nothing to do with my identity. I know that there's a both and world. There's a gray area. And it's not about redefining stuff, it's being more expansive about some of those definitions. And we change words all the time. We adjust words. Connotation, the definition of connotation is that this word can have a different connotation in this context than it does in this context. We literally got a word for it that explains some of the nuances of language. And sometimes when we try to make things simple, it dumbs it down and it indicates that you're dumb. No, it indicates that you don't have the capacity for the bigness of the conversation. And so that's why I said in my video earlier yesterday or day before yesterday, you gotta be curious. You gotta be curious. You gotta be curious about things. You have to be curious. You have to be open to learning things and open to the gray area, open to, do I know what being straight is? What the definition of being straight is? Yes, I know what that means. But I also have dated a man who doesn't identify with being queer and gay, and I'm the only trans woman he been with. And when we were in love, living together, being in a relationship, he didn't identify with being gay or queer because he saw my womanhood, he saw his manhood. To him, that wasn't no difference. Now, do I see it as different? Did I see it as different at the time? Did I see it as queer? Yes. Did I see it as gay? No. Did I see it as queer? Yes. Did he see it as queer? No. And there's a way that I can hold that for us. I can hold it. Can his mama hold it? Maybe not. She didn't have the capacity for the complexity. Can somebody else? Oh, he just gay. There's a lot of bi erasure. They don't be like, oh, he bi. No, they be like, he gay. There's no, because they are flat. Their mind is flat. And I'm not asking you to change. I don't give a fuck about you like that. If you that person, you probably not my audience. And that's okay. I don't, you get what I'm saying? It goes back to what I said. Labels are going to be inefficient sometimes. And there's going to be situations where I think a person is one label and they don't see themselves like that. And I'm not about to argue with them. Because where does it get me? Where does it get me for arguing with a motherfucker who doesn't agree with how I'm labeling their identity? Where does it get me? And this may be my bias as a trans woman. Where does it get you for telling me I'm not a woman? I'm still going to be out here in these streets. I did a fashion video about it too, where I'm still going to be out in these streets getting called ma'am. I'm still going to be out in these streets living my life and being people responding to me as a woman. I'm still going to be living whatever truth that I do, regardless of how you think about me. I don't give a fuck. You can think I'm a man. You can think I'm mentally ill. You can think I'm whatever I am. You can think all of that. It still doesn't it still doesn't change when I go to Starbucks. That barista is going, ma'am, can I help you? Ma'am, Miss Diamond, your coffee is ready. See you tomorrow. I'm still gonna be treated like the woman that I am when I go out in these streets. Um, Women know men are bisexual, but they don't out them and take it to the grave. That's the right thing to do. They are straight when they are fucking us. I just hate getting misgendered. This is off topic, but I want to hit on that. I think you can control your joy by and happiness by controlling how you respond to certain things. What taught me this, um, Nam de Plume. What taught me this is cisgendered tall women. Cisgendered tall women, me observing them in the world, getting clocked, or somebody asking them their tea because they're tall. Because they are actual cisgender women, they don't have the hang up about their gender. There's some level of what da 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 da, but because they are cisgendered, how they respond to that misgendering is not the same as a trans woman. It doesn't devastate her because she knows she got a pussy. She knows she whatever her standard of womanhood, she ain't tripping. Okay, you think I'm a man because I'm tall? Who cares? Fuck you. It was the nonchalant. It didn't devastate her. Now, is there somebody that may be devastated? Sure. But in general, when I see tall girls moving in the world, because they're not trans, they move in the world with a certain confidence. Like, bitch, I'm tall. I can't change it. It does. I'm not thinking it's not fucking with me. And that's a choice. I feel like once I made the choice to not be worried about shit, there's times that I remember being at work at Bath and Body Works one time, and these customers were in front of me, like they couldn't see me, and they were the rude. They were not rude. Not rude, but they were some customers. They don't even acknowledge you as a sales associate. They just kind of going about their business, not even saying nothing to you. Don't speak. Da 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 da. Sometimes it's rude, and sometimes it's just, girl, we in our own world, so we ain't thinking about you. And this is one of the ones. So they in their own world think about you. So I'm just as a normal tactic of a salesperson, you go up and talk to them. And so I'm coming up from behind them and I say, hey, are you looking for anything in particular? Like, and I point you in the right direction and da, 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 da. And I guess my voice wasn't high enough. I guess my voice wasn't whatever it needed to be. And the woman, without looking at me, misgendered me. And if I was younger, it might have took me when I got home, like, oh my God, somebody clocked me today. Da, 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 da. It could have turned me into something, but because I'm an older woman. I'm in my 30s. At this time, I'm in like mid 30s. Uh I'm like, okay. But she turns around when she actually sees my face. She says, oh, I'm sorry. She says, and she corrects herself. She corrects her mistake in misgendering me. So it wasn't her misgendering me because she clocked me. She misgendered me because she didn't look back. I had a deeper voice. And she said, and she turned around, saw that I was a woman, and corrected herself and asked questions, and we went on. She didn't clock that I was trans at all. And so in that moment, sometimes a motherfucker is misgendering you because, girl, I've seen cis women get misgendered. I had a situation where a taller, older woman was misgendered by a butch queen sales associate. I'm the manager. The tall, older woman comes to me as the store manager and says, "Your associate misgendered me." Now, she is a cis woman. She's not trans because she was in there with her daughter. And she made a big deal because she was offended because she's a tall woman. And so when I'm checking her out and she comes up to me, she is saying, even your manager is tall and you're not misgendering her. You didn't misgender her because there's tons of tall women in here. Why did you say it to me? And she made a big deal about it. She made a huge deal about it. And he was super apologetic and da 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 da. But it was a big deal. And so I know that there are people who get misgendered all the fucking time. And so I say all of that to say, girl, who gives a fuck? If you think in your mind, I don't give a fuck about this, and really believe it, I don't give a fuck. Oh, now you can, especially if it's something. Now, there's a difference when somebody is intentionally misgendering you and being shady and wearing you out. There's something different about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm specifically saying this just to get on your nerves. Then you bash a motherfucker. Bop, bop. If you got bail, wear the ass out. Or do what I do. I start calling them all kind of bitches and shit. I disrespect them. If you disrespect me, then it's all we disrespect. Sarcastically. I ain't gonna get loud and ratchet, but I'm gonna read you. I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna be rude and say something back to you if I feel like you're being rude to me intentionally. Anyway, back to the subject. Why are you motherfuckers obsessed with DL men? Um, I think when you find out that a man is DL, when you find out about it, it forces people to acknowledge that a man can embody traditional masculine traits and strengths and dominance and stoicism, while simultaneously being queer. I think that boggles people's mind. I think it similar to how when we talk I think how it's like when you found out your favorite pro-black social justice motherfucker is with dating a white. You like, oh, I didn't know you had a white man drinking your juice in your refrigerator. And you was just talking about Malcolm X. It's just a gag. It's gaggy. And because it's gaggy, people obsess about it. I think that I also think that seeing behind that mask of masculinity, it actually brings that man, that masculine person, um, uh, it brings them into scrutiny and suspicion because I think it strips away their unexamined idea of privilege that is typically granted to men who fit a particular mold. So sometimes it forces people to look at it and say, "Oh, we really be giving these niggas credit and giving these niggas perks when they perform masculinity a certain way, and they really be out here getting their backs blown out." So this privilege shit that they getting is kind of bullshit. This performance is blessing them despite they could be doing some whole other shit behind closed doors. And that's gaggy. I'm an introvert gay man who presents in a soft manner. Most men I've attracted are DL. DL has become an addiction because they see me when others don't. They see me when others don't. Mm. I think that's totally true. I see it, especially when the queer community fetishizes masculine men and they demonize bottoms, they demonize fem, even though they're fucking them, they're getting fucked. They demonize bottoms, they demonize feminists, they demonize anything that's remotely gay, obviously gay. Most men I've attracted are DL. Um, but so my question is, does that go back to what I said? Sometimes whatever we're selling, they're buying and we just match. Because I can say that as a trans woman, I mostly attract DL men. I can say that, and I think that that could be true. But but there is still a choice for me to participate in that DL lifestyle. I could date men who have no problem with being open with me. Will it limit my options? Sure, but it won't take it down to zero. Do you think if you only dated openly gay men that your options will go down to zero? And if your answer is no, then you're making your choice to be an addict for them. And I would want to ask, since this conversation is about obsessing over DL men, outside of them, oh, they see me. What else about them got them? What else about them got you like hooked? You used addiction. What else about them got you hooked? I'm coming on for you being trained. I could care less about misgendering. I just be like, oh, I'm a woman, but it never happens. Family members love using the wrong pronouns, but I just check them. So that's what I would want to ask in regards to that. Another thing I wanted to kind of hit on is the difference between why the women, DL women, don't get the same heat. Because it's DL women out here. And there's some obvious reasons, but I want to talk about it. I want to name it. Just because it's obvious reasons. And one of the first obvious reasons is, you know, cisgender, not just cisgender, women's queerness is generally more accepted than men's queerness. Does everybody agree? They go home after and I get to be alone. I know that's right. But you can do that with gays. You can't do that with gay men. I just talked about how gay culture, there is a hookup, objectifying staple. There's tons of gay people that hook up and go home. Openly gay people. That's not exclusive to DLs. You won't convince me that there aren't just as many DL women as they are men. Yeah, of course. But it just looks different. It just the response to it. DL women, yes. Women, straight women, straight who mess around on the low and don't tell people. Is that not DL? Even the question that you don't think DL that women can be DL? You don't think women can hide their sexuality and be fucking other women on the low? That's DL. Excuse me. Are DL women usually married? No. I know some married ones. I know some single ones. The response is just different. And so one of the reasons why, and I'm just naming it, there's a why we are not as obsessed in the same way. I think is the difference is there the difference in the myths of female versus male sexuality. So there are some myths about women that perpetuate the idea that we're just naturally queer and da 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 da. Historically, women same-sex intimacy is often like dismissed and fetishized and seen as something that's less threatening to the social order of things, to the patriarchy. Then comparing that to men being same-sex intimacy. Oh, do y'all why do y'all think that is? There's because usually when women are doing some gay stuff, it is seen to be for the male gaze. Like, yeah, or it's just a phase women are going through. She ain't really gay. She'll go over there. We talked about this in a recent video. The difference between and the reason why some of them believe that they think you see how look at how Drewski responds to studs. Look in the comments. They're like, oh, they be secretly wanting dick. The studs secretly be wanting dick. That's why they end up pregnant. They be fucking that nigga on the low. There's a fetish. They think that all the women secretly want them. One of the reasons because they don't. There's a difference between I like penetration and I like men. Why they be using the straps if they don't want no dick? Because I like penetration. I don't like men. They don't believe that lesbians that don't want a man exist. If y'all didn't want a man, why y'all ain't got no? Why y'all be using straps? Just suck pussy and that's their ego. They want them. They want them to. They don't know how to decenter themselves out of female sexuality. Ray says female sexuality isn't considered valid or important. Yes, the question niggas who chase studs. Yes, I question niggas who chase studs. Women are taken seriously in general, so is it their sexuality? Women aren't taken seriously in general. I don't know what you mean. So is it their sexuality? Do you mean so their sexuality isn't either? Is that what you mean? I'm sorry. So I think you're saying their sexuality isn't either because they're not taken seriously. Okay. Their sexuality isn't either. It's how you get goofy saying I wouldn't care if my girl cheated on me with another girl. Same. You totally right. Also, I guess non-PIV sex isn't real either. What is PIV sex? What's that? That's a new non-PIV. What's that? What's that term mean? PIV is penis and vaginas. Oh, okay. I be cackling about that. I'm like, technically, I'm a virgin. I ain't never sucked my penis in no pussy. I'm going to heaven. I'm pure. I'm a gold star. I ain't never stuck my penis in no pussy, baby. I'm a virgin. Since none of that other sex matters, baby. Honey, a weird out. When I knock on the door, on the gates, honey, ain't nobody ever. Honey, I ain't never put it in nothing. Virginal, like your mother. Let me in. Pure as snow, baby. So, yes, they think that women's sexuality is more like a phase. There's a common and reductive cultural trope that women are naturally more fluid. So, because it's fluid, it's like, that's just a phase for them. They'll come back. They'll come back to dick. They just was a little curious. They was a little curious in college. They gonna always come back to dick. And so they don't think of it as a scandalous betrayal of her identity. She's still a woman. Untouched, baby. She's still a woman. It's not some scandalous betrayal of her identity. When you find out a woman is gay, it's not like, what? Gay? It's almost like, oh yeah, girls be gay. And it's not just men that think that. I think it's everybody have that kind of bias. I think men are naturally more fluid. Society just don't let them be. I don't think it's a more or less. I think everybody would be queer if they was allowed to be queer. Secretly, I think everybody gay. I know that's not real, but I do be thinking, girl, if everybody could be gay, they'd be gay. Wow. Because what would stop them? If you could be gay, what would stop? Like, what would be the reason for you not to? And I think if everybody was just if the binary and the sexual shit just clicked off and people could just sleep with people, why wouldn't you as a gay man like pussy? It was made for your dick. Why wouldn't as a straight man not want to stick your dick in a booty hole? Even though it might not be made to be entered, it's still a tight, warm booty hole. There's no, other than the bullshit, there's no reason for you not to. It's no reason for you not to. It's no reason for you not to want to mess around. It's no reason. All these labels would be obsolete. It wouldn't matter. Does that mean that once you try, you won't have specific preferences? No. But if there wasn't social stigma around some of these things, they wouldn't they would just do it. Sultry the Sass says, what do you think of the argument trans women are giving cis women about them trying to be trans by using strap-ons on men? I think people are weird and they say weird shit like that. I don't think that they're trying to be trans. I think that they are exploring dominance. They are exploring all kinds of stuff. They're just exploring their sexuality. I just so happen to have a dick to be able to plunge some cakes. She want to feel the feeling of plunging some cakes too. So she feeling the feeling. It's not about her not wanting to be a cis woman. She wants the dominant feeling of sticking something in this nigga ass and pleasing him with it. I just so happen to have something naturally on my body to do that. They're not trying to be trans. It's a lot of discourse that I think is weird. I think it's weird. I think it's fucking weird. Especially when there's sometimes, bitch, I'm not. Oh God. Even with the cis women trying to say that trans women is trying to be them, I think that that's fucking weird. Listen, I've always felt pretty. I've always felt like I was that girl. Even within my dysphoria, I felt like I was cute. Even early in transition, I felt like I was cute. I was pulling niggas. Niggas, I'm walking down the street, niggas is blowing the horn. I've never lived a life where niggas didn't respond to my beauty. So there was never a time when I would meet a girl and say, I want to be you. Was there a time when I wanted to get surgery so I can make my body match? Da 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 da. Yes, but there are very few. There's so many women that say, "You want to be me, bitch? I would never want to be your dusty ass. You are broke, dusty, and ugly to me. I think I already got you, bitch." And I'm not a competitive asshole. Only reason why I'm comparing us right now is because you just said that I want to be you. You are not the type of bitch I would ever want to be. And the bitches that could even remotely say, you want to be me and it be true, I've never met a bitch that I ain't never, somebody who I think is beautiful, Lori Harvey. I ain't never met a bitch who on Lori Harvey's level of beauty that hates on pretty girls, pretty trans girls. I ain't never met a pretty bitch that hates on trans women in real life. Now, do I hear some hating ass bitches on the internet because people are performative on the internet? Sure. But in real life, pretty bitches love me. They want to bring me around and kiki and da da da. Now, there's some nuance to that, but I ain't never been around a pretty chick that said, "Oh, you want to be me." I ain't never had that. It is always some dusty, bummy, ugly bitch that I would never want to be. You don't even want to be you, hoe. You don't even want to be you. You don't even want to be you. You don't like your hair. You don't like your skin. You don't like your body. You doing everything I do, and not because of me, but you're doing everything I do to change your body to look more feminine, to look more womanly. Everything I fucking do. Bitch, them titties you got, implants, them fucking BBLs you getting, them contours you getting to make you look more feminine, them lashes, the whatever it is. I'm not saying you trying to be me or trying to be like me. No. I'm saying you doing it, you performing your gender just like me to attract shit. You doing shit that I'm doing to get niggas too. We both out here getting gender affirming care, doing gender affirming things. We doing the same exact shit. Some difference. There is very few women that I meet. I don't know a bit. There's some women. There's some trans women. There's some butch queens I done met where I'm like, damn, I would love his abs. A flat stomach and them abs. I would love that. I done met women who have body parts or a bob, a hair, or something that I'm like, ooh, I would like a thing. I see this red bob. Ooh, let me take this picture to my stylist and they give me a red bob. There's some body, but because I'm trans, you think I'm trying to be you. But when a cisgender woman does the same thing, you're not saying she's trying to be those women. Are you a part of my inspiration? Yes. It's no denying that my mom, my Aunt Roz, some celebrities, and I'm like, oh my God, I admire this about these particular type of women, but I don't want to be them. And cisgender women have that same thing the same way I relate to other women is there cis women doing the same thing. So thinking that I want to be you is stupid and late and tired. No, I'm never in a situation where we are I'm jealous and trying to be a bitch. I didn't and this is and I think my mom, that's just the reality of the situation. I didn't come in, I'm not navigating the world with trauma of colorism. We keeping it real, right? We keeping it real. Motherfuckers didn't talk shit about my color. So I didn't grow up somebody talking shit about my color. I'm light skinned. And I'm a bitch who like black community. So I'm already up there in whatever the colorism hierarchy is. Motherfuckers fuck with me. I got green and brown eyes. You see them? Them funny color eyes. Motherfucker fuck with them. I got juicy lips. Motherfuckers fuck with them. I'm not perfect. I'm not some super high, beautiful, blah, 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 blah. But I got shit motherfuckers like. So I didn't come in this world with some trauma around how I look. Did motherfuckers bully me for being queer? Yes, I got some traumas. Is my mama a dolphin? I got all of that. But when it comes to my self-esteem and how I look, that ain't never been a problem for me. Never. That's just the reality of the systems. I didn't even get fat till I got bigger. I've been a slim bad bitch. So I ain't never been in a situation where a world that did not affirm me as a beautiful person. I know that's a privilege. Even as a trans woman, I went from being a light-skinned pretty boy to a pretty bitch. I've never walked in the world and motherfuckers didn't respond to me. So I never come up into no trauma where I feel like I got low self-esteem and I want to be a bitch. That's never been me. That's the reality. I don't know. People is like, oh, be humble. I'm humble. I don't think I'm the baddest bitch in the world. When I come in the room, there's probably gonna be a bitch badder than me, but I ain't gonna be on the bottom. And that's the truth of my life. I'm never the bitch on the bottom. Sorry. And then I'm also the bitch who got a little bit of personality too. So when I come into space, not only do I got a little look on me, I fly as fuck, and I got a little personality. I might can rub a little elbow and make you laugh a little bit. Eh, or show you my intelligence. If you're a little sapiosexual, I might can spit some facts out on you and shake them draws off a nigga because he like a smart bitch. It's a couple of things that worked in my favor. And it's always been like that. From men to women to adults, it's always been like that. So I've never been in a situation, and I say all of that because I've never been in a situation where I was intimidated by anybody in the sense of that a debilitating low self-esteem. Never. Have I been intimidated? Like, I come in the room and I'm scared I'm new to this place. Yeah, that feeling, yes. Have I been in a situation with a man and he done these little things to affect my self-esteem? Yes. But I'm talking about in general, even in those situations. In general, I don't come in a situation defeated with trauma about being called ugly or about being, my mama thought I was the best thing since cornflakes, since sliced bread. And because of that, I didn't grow up getting bullied because I was ugly by my mom or by my people. That was never the issue. It was because I was queer. It was because I was feminine. And some of the girls, because I was queer, they was mad. Why you so cute and acting gay? And they be mad because I like the boys. It wasn't because I was ugly. And so wanting to be somebody, it's very few bitches that make me intimidated based on their look. You bitch, trans women, you be fish. You be fish, I'm fish too. You pretty, I'm pretty too. You can be pretty to me. You can be prettier than me, and I can still come in a space and know that I'm gonna pull niggas. I ain't gonna be, if we come in the club as the group, I ain't gonna be the clocky girl. I ain't gonna be a girl that the wingman ain't gonna be mad that he get me. If he don't get the baddest bitch in the group, he ain't gonna be mad if he don't get me. If he end up with me. If I'm the third wheel, niggas be happy. I done had niggas switch from the pretty girl just because I got a little body. I got a little, now that's an yeah. Oshun done bless me, baby. I'm sorry, I'm talking about shit. Oshun done bless me. I got a 53-inch ass. I ain't it's it's some shit over here that attract niggas. Smile, teeth straight. Got all my side tooth. Ain't no missing ones. And they natural. Ain't no veneers. Not saying that if they were, I'll get some veneers. I ain't judging that. But I got some shit over here to play with. So I'm never in a situation where I feel like I want to be somebody. I just never have been that. I never had self-esteem, ain't never been no thing for me. So when people say that, it's like, what? You don't even look good. And usually the chicks that look good, that I'm like, oh, if she said it, it's not that I want to be her, but if she said it, at least I can see, oh, a Lori Harvey, who else? A Lori Harvey, a Kelly Rowland, bitches that are a Lotto, a Gabrielle Union. When you bitches that's pretty like that, when I run into them, they don't be haters. I'm sorry. They don't be haters. They don't even be, really, them bitches don't even be worried about me. Cause I'm trans. They like, girl, I'm fish girl. Ain't nobody worried about that tranny girl. They really be on that shit. Whereas they almost be on, like, you know how the cis girls be treating the fat girls. Honey, the fat girl is not a threat, so she can always hang out. I don't need to be intimidated by her. Not saying that the fat girl can't pull, but they will treat you like that. Usually the pretty girls is like, oh, I'm not intimidated by that, honey. They live. If I'm being honest, that's usually what they be giving. Like, girl, I ain't even think about the trans girl in the room, girl. Okay. Go back to the conversation. It made me think about It made me think about Niecy Nash. Niecy Nash just did an interview on Keke Palmer that I really liked and loved. And in recent interviews with Niecy Nash, they always ask her questions about her wife, Jessica Betts. And it made me think about her and even like a Dwight Howard, how Dwight Howard tease is always going viral on the stuff, and how people respond to Niecy Nash being gay. One of the positive things is, but the reason we talking about this nuance, look at how Niecy Nash did it. Niecy Nash is married to the woman, openly dating the woman, and she's not trying to hide. And one of the reasons is the perk of this fluidity. This woman can be straight her whole life, and then boom, she got a wife now. And she says it in her interview. She was like, I'm not bisexual. And this is the nuance of the language too. When Niecy say, I'm not bisexual because I've never been with a woman, I'm just sexual, meaning Jessica Bates. She was like, because I mess with her. But I ain't, she don't like the labels. So when she say, I'm not all of that stuff, people was like, oh, I get it. But when a straight man say, I'm not this, I just like what I like, it ain't, it's purely, it's no grace or no nuance. I'm not saying that there ain't some people that both of those situations be like, bitch, you gay. Yes, yes, absolutely. But the vitriol of not accepting the language that's being said to you is very different with the straight man saying, I don't want to accept no gay bi label. I just like what I like. Compared to her saying the same exact thing in a different way. I think that there's a difference. But I think that there's a difference also in how a woman can move around, the options that she has around her being queer, how she can introduce it. She was talking about being worried about how it was going to affect her career. And then she was walking in the mall and Niecy said, I really want to hold your hand, but because I'm a celebrity, it's going to be, the paparazzi is going to wear it out. So there was a moment in their relationship where they weren't hiding it out of shame. They just was hiding it out of, we're trying to figure out how can we handle this because we don't want it to affect our career. And there are some people who would say there are some men in our culture who it will be, if they came out as queer, it would be a detriment to their career in a way that it has not been a detriment to Niecy Nash. And so my question to y'all is, why is that? Not the obvious stuff, not the stuff we were talking about earlier, in the nuances of what other reasons other than, you know, the difference in how we think about male sexuality and female sexuality. Are there other reasons why you think that it was not a detriment to Niecy Nash's career? I think one of the things outside of just people responding to queer women differently is Niecy Nash's down to earth personality. People who are women who are beloved by the community. I think there are certain women in our community who are beloved. So when we think about Angela Bassett, when we think about Niecy Nash, when we think about Keke Palmer, when we think about Jennifer Lewis, when we think about Loretta Devine, when we think about who else? Beloved. And when I say beloved, I'm talking about beloved by everybody. So I was about to say Megan Good, but bitches be hating on Megan Good. So I'm not, she different. I think the community fuck with her, but there's some weird shit going on there. But I'm talking about I'm talking about people who everybody loved them in the community. And Niecy Nash is one of them. I don't know anybody that don't fuck with Niecy Nash. Like I don't know anybody who has anything negative to say about her. I don't have any. When you bring up Niecy Nash, everybody was like, "Ooh, love Niecy." Look, somebody just said, "Love Niecy Nash down." Yes. So in that regards, I th- I think that because she is beloved, I don't think it's gonna affect her. I just think that that's the truth. I think it's her personality. She's not trying to hide it. She was trying to hide it for a little small stint just to figure it out. But now she has come out and addressed it and is doing what she's doing. I think the confidence and how somebody just said confidence, the confidence in how she handling it makes it different. Um, yeah, I think it's different. The way she was DL. I don't think. Do y'all think that Whitney could have came out with Robin? Even though I don't think Whitney. I think Whitney was sexually. Um, I think Whitney could sexually be with a woman. She met Robin when she was young and turned her out, or wanted to mess around. I don't think she turned her out, but she had a gay relationship young. But I think Whitney ultimately wanted to be with a man. I think Whitney was a Christian girl who wanted to ultimately be with a man, and in her younger years she messed with a girl. She was in love with Robin. It was a down low in love situation, but ultimately I think she wanted to be with a man. I think she wanted to be with a hood nigga because she was a hood bitch, and that's why she got with Robbie Brown. Like I know so many Whitneys. Yes. No, that is not the time period. Yeah, time. I don't think it could have happened. We have laid. That's another thing I was talking about. The interview. I don't know. Did I talk about this? If we're about to talk about it again, the interview with I think I posted this on TikTok. I don't know if I posted it here. The interview with T.S. Madison and Sexy Lexi. Listen, I love T.S. Madison. T.S. Madison, cool as fuck. I love her. Sexy Lexi is funny as hell. I don't know Sexy Lexi personally. I don't know nothing about her. Um, but they were talking about they come from a different era of trans girls, and there was a conversation that Sexy Lexi was having with T.S. Madison about trans women not transitioning to be trans. They transition to be women. I didn't like the conversation. If you want me to do a deep dive on it, if you want to hear a deep dive on the conversation, I do one on my TikTok. And so I don't want to go into deep. This video right here, I got on a blue hat. I pinned it on my thing. Um, but I go into talking about how, to paraphrase, I go into talking about how we laid the foundation for our people to be more free. We laid the foundation for the rules about our how we move with our identity is not is less of a prison. Whitney couldn't have came out and be Whitney in the 80s. We hadn't advanced. We hadn't advanced. We hadn't done the things to lay the foundation for people for a Niecy Nash to come through and be with a woman and she still can win an Emmy. So we let old heads lay the foundation. Trans women, we had to go through what we went through in the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s in order for the kiddies now to be out here trans and proud. Do not put our internalized transphobia, which is what we needed to survive, Don't put our internalized transphobia on the trans kids. Don't trans kids, trans teens, trans adults, the new age trans girls. The trans girls are out here transitioning to be them fucking selves. It's not about being, we transition to be a woman. I'm from that era. I didn't transition to be a woman. I transitioned to be Diamond. And yes, was being a woman a part of it? Yes, but being trans was a part of it too, bitch. And so I know why they are saying what they're saying. I get it. I know I can hold the complexity. I can hold the complexity. I know why they're saying what they're saying. They're really getting tired of non-binary people. And you know, the people who are not even putting the effort. That's internalized transphobia to me. And so I get it, I understand, but we laid the foundation for the girls to be more free. We laid the foundation for them to be okay with being trans. Maybe not getting a lot of surgeries. Maybe however they moving. We laid the groundwork for them to be more free. Let them be free. Um so yeah, and it's okay for you to want to live how you want to live. I don't want to be non-binary. I understand the work of dismantling the binary, but I'm okay with you not being confused about who and what I am. I'm okay. My goal is to walk out the door and you just treat me like the woman that I am. That's my goal. I don't want bottles thrown at me. I don't want to be pointed to and saying, that's the man, that's the man. I don't want any of that. I want it to be cool and chill. I don't want I don't want it. I don't want any of that foolishness. Thumbs up if you just joining us. Um, I don't want them kind of issues. That's number one. But I want to be look in the mirror and my insides match my outsides. I am your classic transsexual. There was surgeries that I needed. There's things that I do. I'm your classic femme. I want to be feminine. I want to navigate the world as a femme woman. And that's what I do. Now, whether or not you know I'm of trans experience, I don't if you know it and don't bother me, I don't care about you knowing it. If you know it and you bother people like me, I don't want you to know it. I want safety. Leave me alone. So, mm, I like imagining being black and trans in the 1930s and being the highlight of your cishet white community. Like we came from icons. Mm. It's so many people. So many people to reference. So many trans femme and trans masculine people. Um, yes, what other before I I said in my notes, Since the traditional power structure are male-centric, the secret lives of women are often kind of seen as invisible or ignored by the media unless they can be framed for the male gaze. But usually motherfuckers don't be they don't be worrying about the women in the gay. If they worried about women, it ain't about their gayness. It's about how men's secret gayness is affecting them, which is another point. One of the reasons why we fetishize and obsess about DL men is because we created a public health issue, especially in the 90s and 2000s. We created a mass discourse that linked down low men to spreading HIV to unsuspecting women. There was never a widespread panic for obvious reasons when it comes to public health narratives about down low women. So I think our obsession with the down low men has layers to it. I think it's that we fetishize them. You foreshadowed the government getting trans girls' names. I don't recall you ever not feeling safe with guys in your story time. Yeah, no, not really. I've been in scenarios, but I've talked about this before. And this is my lived experience. I don't have no data. No, I do have data. But my lived experience expresses the data. When I feel my most unsafe about my identity and any kind of like messing around with men is when my tea is exposed publicly. I never feel unsafe privately. Never. Dudes never get violent privately. They either want to have me or they take their ass home. It's never a thing where they get violent privately for me. No, not about the exposing. Now, I talked about earlier the shame that happens with tricks. That's a different story. But I'm talking about like revealing my tea. If I reveal my tea privately, it don't ever turn into no violent shit. Yeah. Usually when it turns into violence, it's other people around that they gotta perform for. All of that. I've always been so confused by the DL concept because it's always conflated with blackness. Yes, it is. We have different language. It's the same thing. Yeah, like Nam just said. White boys are not DL. White boys are in the closet. DL has a particular black connotation. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about black folks. But yeah, when I say DL, I'm talking about black. When I say stud, I'm talking about black. I'm never gonna call a white butch woman a stud. Never. There are certain words that I associate with blackness. It's kind of like bulldagger. Bulldagger feels very old. I associate bulldagger with old lesbians. Old butch lesbians. Not necessarily black. I know some. Yeah, kind of black too. Bulldagger is kind of black, but Bull Dyke, I would say, is white. Butch. This is. Do white women fixate on closeted men? Do they deal with HIV? Whereas I need to know. They are not the most at risk. They are not the I just saw a video about it, but I didn't have to look into it. What happened with the Sugar Plum Club? I just saw a video, but I don't know what happened. The trans girl and cis girl fight. Yeah, I don't know about that. What happened in the video or what happened at the Sugar Plum Club? I do hear I don't hear white women talking about it in the same way that black women do. I have heard of situations where they found out their men was messing around and it was a problem. I've heard a situation where they found out they men was messing around. Ooh, you know how when you first get braids and that little feeling, that tingling feeling that you get when you scratch it. Ooh, it feels so good. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh my God. Ooh, it feels so good. Especially like that second week. That first week, it'd be like, ooh, it hurt. But that after a week, when it kind of loosened up a little bit, ooh, it be feeling so good. um, yeah, I also see them staying with niggas even when they find out they messed around. The white, I don't want to. The white girls be knowing the program, baby. This nigga got money. I'm trying to live the lifestyle. Fuck all that bullshit y'all talking. My husband, honey, want to transition and shit. I want to keep my lifestyle, girl. So we gonna figure it out. What's your name, Jan? I'm gonna figure out with my husband, Jan. Them bitches be honey go with the program. I'm like, girl, y'all ain't about to make me miss out on my husband pension and and our health care and him paying this mortgage. just just a little cause some little gay shit. No. Nah, I think some people will leave, but they just be quiet. Right. Yeah, that's just something that I don't know. But I don't be thinking about. I'm surprised you didn't get red braids. Mario, I don't know how long you've been here, but let me tell you a couple of secrets about me. So we all have some anti-blackness in us that we are dismantling and figuring out. There are certain things that irrationally, I know it's irrationally, But there are certain things that I don't mind seeing on other people, but on me, it feel ghetto as hell, and I don't like it. And one of those things is colored braids. Unnaturally colored braids, like too bright of a red or blue, or that's a little that's a little too far for my respectability politics spirit. It gets a little too bangy for me. I am I am there is a a a respectable church lady within me. That a class is church lady. So I this is about to wear y'all out. Another secret guilty, shameful, anti-black sentiment I have is, if I'm to be honest, them low budget nigga movies, I am not watching them. There's certain movies that I have not seen that they're just too ghetto for me. And if I say one, y'all be like, bitch, how you black and you ain't watched that? There's a movie that is quite popular, but it is so ghetto. It's one of the popular black movies, but it's so ghetto to me that I have not actually watched it. And I'd be like, I can make reference to it because it's so popular, but I ain't really watched. I couldn't tell you what happened in the story. Cause I'm like, this is too far for me. So I can't really do it. I don't know anything that happened in the story. I know certain scenes, but it's too ghetto. Zeus the baddie shit, never. Hell no. I don't ever watch anything on Zeus. Too coded for you. Yes, it is too much for me. Purple Brace, yes, no. It is That's where my anti-blackness do be coming out. Like certain ghetto ass movies, Menage a Trois, or it's just certain movies that I just don't watch. Please don't say Poetic Justice. I watch Poetic Justice. Um, but it's a couple of movies. I'm like, oh, this is too chitlin circuit for me. This is giving chitlin circuit, and I had to get up out of here. I gotta cut this off. I know I've seen clips and I know enough. I definitely don't watch Tubi. Anything low budget, even high budget that's just too still. Y'all naming some stuff that's like that, but I've seen it. Um But yes, don't be a menace that it just goes a little too far into the stereotypes. And I'm like, ooh, I don't want to watch this. It's not sickening. The movie Lil Wayne and the Hot Boys did, not just low budget, but definitely not low budget. But even some of they be low budget too. But even some of the higher budget ones that Sprung, some shit like Sprung, um, Thy Kingdom Come. What's them autumn movies? Do y'all know what I'm talking about? Um, them old black ass movies. I don't be watching that shit, baby. I ain't watching that shit. I don't watch anything Tyler Perry. The Wire. I haven't watched The Wire. Okay, I know what it is. Anything that is male centered black cinema, I ain't watching it. It's a couple of them. I'm a list. Y'all gonna gag. I've seen some, but I ain't even gonna list them. Y'all, I ain't about to get question my black heart. Anything that is male black center, at the male blackness. Like this movie was made for black men. I ain't watched that shit. There's a couple of them. Like The Wire. I ain't watched that shit. I ain't watched The Wire. I love I've seen certain scenes. I can piece together what happened, what the show is about. I know Omar is a classic gay character, gangster nigga. It's certain things that I know about it because it's popular and people talk about it and I know and I see the discourse, but it is certain shit that I'm like, no. So back to the hair. So one of the things is any kind of like 27 piece 27 piece, that plastic looking hair cut in that auntie way. I tried to do that. I tried to do it one time and I felt so soulful. I took that off my head so quick. Let me see if I can find a picture. I felt so soulful. Like, girl. I felt so soulful and auntie-ish. Let me see if I can find it. I have a picture I saved the picture just so I can kiki about it. And I had a little green little stripe in the front. I looked like an auntie. Where is the picture? Oh, see, can you see? God. Soulful. Where is this picture? Damn. I really wish I had the patience to clean up my photos. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna try to see the picture. Let me see. No, it's not was it a dancery cut? Not the dancery cut, but it's very Mary J. Blige. It was black with like a green streak in it. Where is the fucking picture? I guess I know I saved it because I seen it earlier this week when I was scrolling. I hate that I have so many pictures that I saved, so it just doesn't pop up. Yes. I refuse to watch The Wire or any of the 50 Cent produced shows. Just can't get into it. Same. Power. Never watched a single episode of Power. I don't know nothing about Power. Anything that I feel like is made for niggas, and I can tell that this is made for niggas and it's not thoughtful about the female characters, I don't watch it. If it has thoughtful female characters, yes, I watch it. But anything that don't have thoughtful female characters, I'm out of here. I'm not watching this shit. Where is this picture? I want to show it to y'all. The concert was over in Carnegie Hall. The maestro took bow to bow. He said to my dear friends, I have given my all. It's over now. Then from the gallery, way up high, there came a mournful cry. Mr. Paganini, don't you be a meanie. What have you up your sleeve? And if you're gonna play it, you simply have to. Sweet it up, it is really not coming up. This is crazy. I just saw it. I just saw this picture the other day. I thought it was further back. I don't even know where it's at now. Well. Maybe this is not the album. Maybe this is not the album. Yay. Maybe it's not this one. Well, let me go to my other albums. I believe. I believe. I believe in you and me. I believe that we will be in love eternally. But as far as I can see, you will always be the one I love. Yes, you will. And I believe in dreams again. And I believe in love in the rain. I like the river finds the sea deep inside. I believe in me. Maybe I'm a fool. Feel the way I do. Okay. I will play the fool forever. All right. Hey, Salacious. I don't know where it's at. But anyway, any kind of banji, any kind of like banji hair shit. So braids, colored braids. And I think it looks love on other people. I'm talking about for me, on me. I love it on other people. But not on me. It feels very banji. It feels very namiam. Take that out your hair. Get it out your hair. Get it out your hair. What gives it away every time are the sex seeds. You can tell it's very much geared towards men. Yes, absolutely. Always geared towards the male gaze. It'd be looking weird. It's kind of like Belly, even though that's one of my favorite sex scenes, but you can tell that was made for the men folk. You can tell. Kimberell, can't you tell? Oh, I believe. All right, so that's all I wanted to talk about the obsession. What else did y'all want to talk about? So there is this thing that's going on. I kind of wanted to do another separate video about this, but y'all hear about the little controversy going on with BTS, little the Korean K-pop group, they little song that's in reference to Howard. Have y'all seen that, T? Wait, did somebody ever explain to me what happened with the sugar plum? Let me scroll up. Did I miss it? Did anybody explain what happened with the sugar plum? Did I miss it? What happened at the sugar plum? Um, so BTS is a K-pop group, and they have a song that the original recording of. They have a song in Korean culture. This is Korean. This K-pop. Start with a K. Korean. K-pop is really just black music in sung by Asian people. Black R 90s R&B. Black R&B sung by Asians. So it is a phenomenon happening over there. So they just came back together. So Just to give you some history. So Asian men have to do, and correct me if I'm wrong in the comments, if you Asian, Korean specifically, if you know, if just correct me if I'm wrong. From what I'm to understand by listening to what people say, Asian men at a certain age have to do, I think, 2 years of military service when they get to a certain age. And so this group, BTS, their group broke up or took a break because every member in the group, I don't know if it's every member, but many of the members aged, they aged to the point where they all had to go do that 2 years in the military. Okay? So this new album is their comeback album from them doing their military stint. Now they can come back and be a group again because they all did their little military thing. Got it? We follow me? So their album is named after like a beloved Korean song. Compulsory service. Thank you. Their new album, their main album, the name of it and the main song on the album is named after their beloved Korean song. So think about how we love that's the name of it. How we love what it's not. Think about how what lift every voice and sing till earth and heaven ring with the harmonies and liberty. I can't remember the words. Anyway, that how black people think about that, but put what that is to us, but put the feeling of um Frankie Beverly and Maze. That the black ass Frankie Beverly Maze that Beyonce redid. That song, how that make black folks feel. So there's a song that's special to Koreans like that. I think that's the name of it. I think. Also, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not a K-pop girly, but this type, the problem is really in my vein. Y'all know I like history stuff, black history particularly. So why I'm talking about this is because it's in that vein, not because I know anything about K-pop. I don't. Before I let go, yes. So how we feel about that, there's a song for Koreans that's like that. It represents their Han, HAN. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not Korean, but this is what I'm to understand. Han kind of translates, I don't know if the word translates this, but the idea of Han is their suffering. It's like their general collective suffering under oppression. Because Japan and China always I think it's China, they always been trying to attack and take over North Korea. So it's always been an issue. So their oppression, their Han, from what I'm to understand, the concept of Han is their collective oppression. And this song represents that. It's like their song that makes their collective song about their collective oppression. Okay. So the first time that song was recorded was in the 1800s. Was it the 1800s? Late 1800s. From what I'm to understand, always correct me if I'm wrong. During the time of like Plessy versus Ferguson, like during that time, it was recorded. It was a not Vietnamese, Korean song recorded. That song at the University of Howard. Not University of Howard. Howard University, the HBCU. So you're wondering, why would a Korean song, their song, be recorded at a black school? What? Why does that make sense? So there was like a group of Asian students that couldn't go to the white schools, so they enrolled a professor at Howard enrolled them because they had some white teachers at Howard. It was founded by some white people too. They had some white professors, and the white professors, because they couldn't get accepted in the white schools, they let them get accepted in the black schools, even though they couldn't speak a lick of English. But we also know black people, we real welcoming. So it ain't, that's just, that's our nature because we're good people. Um, and so a group of them, I think it was like 7, 8, 9, somewhere around there. I think the number is either 7 or 9, somewhere around there. So a group of Korean students came to the school and they recorded that song. And so it became, from the 1800s, it became this big old thing. So we accepted the Asian students in our school when they couldn't go to the black school. So the K-pop group did a video where the cartoon, I guess, to half-ass pay homage to Howard and the history, they did a cartoon, an animation while they sing the song on Howard's campus. Now, the problem that people are having with it is that in the cartoon, it's clear that they on Howard's campus, but there are no black people listening to the boys sing. So the Asian boys that are singing the song, representing the Asian people that recorded it on Howard's campus, in the animation, the crowd, none of them are black. And so people are like, how you gonna give honor to Howard and not put no black people? Because it would be black people. Y'all the only, we couldn't go to the white schools and white people weren't coming to our school. And y'all the only Asians that coming. You would have had nothing but black people listening to you perform on Howard campus. Why did the cartoonist not put black people? If you're trying to honor the history, why would you be so lazy? And so everybody is saying y'all couldn't even go to the white people's school and y'all got accepted in the black people's school and y'all can't even, now y'all giving honor to it and y'all not respected. So it got people up in arms about their depiction and erasure of black people on their national song being recorded. And so people are up in arms about it. Okay. I don't have any nuance except for one thing that I wanted to share and talk about in regards to this topic. I discussed this a little bit on Chasing Threads. No, I'm not on Chasing Threads. I discussed this a little bit on the episode that I talk about sinners. I don't know, and talk about Asian Southern history. Do y'all remember that video I did where I talked about Asian Southern history? I talked about it a little bit there. But yes, during that time, separate but equal, Plessy versus Ferguson, there were some schools that didn't allow Asian people, some white schools that didn't allow Asian people to go to school. But there were some states, this was a states' rights kind of issue. There were some states that considered Asian people white. They fought to do that. I do the history. I put the history in the video where I talk about it. So some states they weren't considered white, and some states they were. So there were places like Mississippi, ironically, that allowed Asian students to go to the white school. That's why when you get in the South, the Asians been here for a long time and been out here working the privilege of the model minority for a long time. That's why when you see the bakery, Young's Bakery here in Houston, where her son got her doing, there's a reason why she was here. There's a reason why there's a lot of Asian, Viet Cajun restaurants in Louisiana. There's a lot of, and I talked about it. There was a girl, an Asian girl in the 1800s, late 1800s, early 1900s, that was going to school in Georgia, that grew up in Georgia. She had a Southern accent. She could speak English with a Southern accent. And she went to Wellesley high society white school because they accepted her in the school because she was like from a noble family in China. Is it China or Taiwan? China, or I can't remember exactly. And she was the first Asian woman to speak in front of Congress. Madam Su Ching. I can't remember her name. I put it in the video. I talk about it. She literally was one of the most powerful women in Asia. One of the most powerful women. And she went to school here in the United States at a white school. So while this scenario with Howard has the nuance of they couldn't go to the white school, so they went to the black school, that could totally be true, but it's about the area. Understand that there are some areas and some schools that did accept Asian students as white and did accept them, and they could benefit from the privilege of going to those schools. She graduated from the white school and took her ass back home to Asia and became the most powerful Asian woman in the country, so much so that she was rubbing elbows with, was it Truman? Rubbing elbows with one of them white presidents, and he allowed her, in order to calm down the war shit going on over there, to come over to Congress and speak to them. So, with this K-pop stuff, yes, you can understand how weird and lazy it was in how they depicted the scenario. Yes. But also understand that Asians in certain states, in certain regions of the country, were considered white. In 1906 and 1901, there was cases brought to the court that made certain people white. One of those people was Asians, and one of those people was Armenians from the Caucasus Mountains. They fought and said, baby, we actually from the real Caucasus Mountains. So y'all talk about y'all Caucasian, we really Caucasian. And I know we don't look like it, but this where we from. So how the hell you gonna call yourself Caucasian and you not even from the Caucasus Mountains like we are? We white. And they won. Armenians. So Armenians have been considered white for a long time legally by this country. That's why when people be like, the Kardashians, they spicy white. No, they just white. Both sides. One is Polish and one is Armenian, and we have legally considered. Now, of course, the nuance is they Middle Eastern, but we have legally, on the legal side, considered Armenians white since 1906. So them Kardashians are white on white. Polish on their mama's side and Armenian on their daddy's side, both white. By the law. So making it seem like, oh, they spicy white. No, they're not spicy white. They're just white. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I love this lotion. This lotion feels so good. It's so light. If you like a vanilla cashmere, this is not sponsored, but I want y'all to be soft and smell good. This right here, if you like vanilla scents, ooh, this feels so light and smells good. Like if you got a vanilla based gourmand kind of fragrance, this is great moisturizer before you actually put your fragrance on. That won't clash with your scents. Hey, Ashley, darling, how are you? Similar to the Irish indentured servant fought for a piece of the privilege. Amen. They sure did. NY Bond put this on, ooh, which is perfect for this little scent. The cocoa cashmere, I never smelled that one. I only did there's another kind that's kind of unscented, and I did this kind, the vanilla cashmere. I love that one. It's so good. I never tried that one. What color is that? Is it a different color? My daughter loves that lotion. Yes, your daughter is on to something, baby. They're white as fuck. They up here in NYC acting very much white. Oh, this smells so good. I love their bottles. I love the shape of Bond's bottles. They are so good. This is called Night something. I don't know what this is called. New York Nights. This is Bond number 9, New York Nights. Do. It's like it's like a sweet floral gourmand. It's a blue confetti bottle. This one, this one is a blue confetti bottle. I never seen that one be. Yeah. Irish was burning us up and killing us for having the nerve to work a job up north. If you're a gourmand girly, you'll love a Tafa camera. Latafa camera. Let me see what that. I think I got that. Let me see. Yes, I have that. I think that's in my bedroom. Yes, that is a nice one. It's kind of. I only like that in the winter time. It's a spicy gourmand. Yes, it's very spicy. It's giving cinnamon. It's giving It's very. It's I like spice too, but it's gonna give you. It's very cinnamony. It's a. I think it reminds what I like it, but it reminds me of what is that Killian fragrance? Angel Share. Angel Share. Like if you smell Killian's Angel Share, that's what it kind of reminds me of. It's heavy if the weather isn't cool. Yes, it's very winter, baby. Strongly winter for me. I like it when I have on fur. I love wearing that. When I have on a fur and I'm walking through somewhere, yeah. Yep, it's a dupe for that. Yeah, that's what I didn't know it was a dupe for that, but yeah, that's what it smelled like. So yeah, that's what they were trying to do. They got it right because it smells like that to me. I didn't like it. It came in right after the first spray, but it gives 15 minutes to get better. Yes, 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 yes. All right. We got some time before I get off here. What y'all want to talk about? What's on y'all mind? What's on y'all hearts and spirit? Come to the altar. Come to the altar. Lay your burdens down. What y'all see? I've been trying to get my water in, and what I don't like about when I be trying to be hydrated is, baby, I be waking up and having to pee. I don't like getting up out my bed in the middle of the night. When I be drinking water, I be sleeping all the way through. But having to wake up and piss is so late. Because I have insomnia, so it's hard for me to sleep. So when I gotta wake up, I'm like, oh shit, I can't go back to sleep. But I be trying to get my water in. Beauty is Black. I don't watch Beauty is Black. I don't know what's going on with that. Sylvia and Angela getting on my goddamn nerve. Yeah, I don't watch that. That's Chitlin Circuit. That's one of them. That's one of the ones that I'm talking about. It was giving Chitlin Circuit, so I could watch it. I couldn't get into it. But you remember when it came out that Kat was talking about the girls? When it came out that Kat was talking about the girl, I've been meaning to see you on live for a minute. It's a long time viewer, and I used to watch you back in the day, T's and Kiki's. Do you remember when it came out that Kat was talking about the girls? Who is Kat? Kat who? Talking about the girls in the Facebook group. Is that what you're talking about? Oh yeah, yeah. I remember. Yeah, I remember. I wasn't in the group because it was a bunch of white bitches, but I didn't really I didn't it was a lot of girls in there. It was black girls too, but it was a type of crowd that I didn't like. It was too white in there for me. I'm still cool with some of the girls. I'm still cool with Lauren. I'm still cool with whatever the blonde haired girl. I'm still cool with her. I think it's amazing to see how far she's come from there. Oh yeah, I Kat is one of my favorite creators. I loved her when she was a train wreck, and I love her now. I don't know her personally. We've never met in person. Um, Teas and Kiki's. What is Teas and Kiki? I don't remember that. I don't know what that is. But yeah, I remember when Kat had her Britney Spears moment where she was just going through it, shaving her head like Britney Spears, having a mental breakdown. I remember it was a beautiful train wreck, and I loved it. I loved watching it. And then she got with that white boy, and it shifted her. She got with Beardy, and it kind of shifted. It kind of made her get better, I guess. I don't know what this means. I'm sure she has deeply talked about it. Um, um, but yeah, then she did what was it? Everyday Feminism. She was on that site, and then kind of blew up. Yeah, I love everything. I love Kat. She's one of my favorite creators. Nikki Exotica. Ooh, that's a blast from the past. A surged out blast from the past. You know who I used to love from back then? That was not black. Um, Jaconi. Is it Jessica Jaconi? Is it Jessica Jaconi or Jalissa Jaconi? Jalissa Jaconi, something. I used to like Jalissa Jaconi. She was from the UK. She was funny. If we talk about the white girls, what's your thoughts? Oh my God, we going back. Jalissa Jaconi. Who else was I watching? That was white. Um, Grishno. She was boring, but she was funny. Um, Carmetic. Actually, the first person who kind of gave me a shout out that got me growing was Carmetic 1110. Just still cool. Jess Robinson. Jalissa Jaconi. She changed to Dakota Lincoln and then had SRS and deleted everything. Work. Work. Did she get her teeth fixed? Because I felt like that was her, where her teeth was very UK teeth. It was very, we from the UK teeth. Cockney teeth, baby. Honey, Game of Thrones. Give me a cup of mead teeth. I always wonder what the girls do, what they focus on. With this, it's the truth. That's the truth. Mm, mm. We can go back further than that. Even that, Ashley, even the tea time, y'all hoes stole our name. If you That was when we used to be tea time. Prior to that, on Blog Talk Radio, we had a show called Tea Time. It was me, this white girl named Grace, rest in peace, this girl named Skylar, and the big so back in the day it used to be the big dick bitch, which was T.S. Madison, and there used to be another popular girl called Queen Dingaling. Her name is Miko. She's from Dallas, and it was Miko, me, Grace, and Skylar. And we were on Blog Talk Radio, and we were all we started in 2006, and we went all the way to like 2010, and then I think Miko went to prison, or she got locked up. Something happened with Miko. I think Miko went to prison. Skylar died. Skylar, but they had broke up because they got into it because the white girl. It was so much mess. It just didn't go on, and then um, um, and then y'all came out with that, but it had already been over. But y'all came out like a year after we stopped, and I was like, oh, all right, tea time. It was funny, but it really wasn't a big deal because the girls had already fell out about it. But it was the boys used to call it because it was and and it was so many niggas that would call in, and so many. It was just, it was a moment. It was a moment. Blog Talk is a throwback. It predates podcasting. It was a moment. It was cute. Um, it's a time, baby. The Who else? what else was going on back then? Who was popping back then to me on like early internet girlies? Um, Trying to think of some obscure. Grishno, she was white, but she was one of the first girls I saw that was a partner, like trans girls. Grishno, she was boring. She was a nerdy ass white girl, but she was boring. There was another girl that I used to watch. She was this is a gag. She was a fine ass white boy. Oh, she was. I don't even like white boys like that, but she was what? She looked like Superman, bitch. She was fine. She was looking. She looked like Henry Cavill, bitch. She was fine, and she was transitioning. I was like, bitch, you turned into a girl, nigga. You is fine. But she took her pension out of her job and went and got FFS. And she did look fish though. She got her surgery. She looked fish, but I was like, bitch, you is fine as a white boy. And she was so like, I think she did the same thing that y'all saying Jalissa did. She got her stuff and then went stealth. But girl, I was like, not saying that the girls can't be fine before, but I was like, oh my God, you is a cute ass white boy. She looked at like Superman. She looked like dark hair, fine ass boy. We're not gonna mention Miss Kiner. Jacob. I don't even know what they T is. I know they transitioned, but I don't. Once they transitioned, they got quiet. When they was Jacob, they was making content. But once they transitioned, Jessica is not doing no it's not doing that I know of. Her content stopped being. She got a following. I didn't even. I don't even be seeing her. I guess I'm in a bubble or something. I don't even be seeing her make content like that at all. Who is her follow? Who be following her? I don't be seeing her go viral or nothing like I did when she was a boy. She's under an alias now. Oh, what's her alias? What? That's why I don't know who she is. Her YouTube has 550K work. She's a T page. Oh, she changed her name to different name. She sticked with housewife stuff and straight black beef sector. Oh, gotcha. So that's why I don't be knowing who she, if it's her or who she is, and I don't be paying attention to shit like that. She stopped showing her face. The messy sweet spot. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't be even knowing. I just thought she started getting her surgeries, and you know how some of the girls be acting like they not trans no more. I thought she was doing that. Like what's her name? D Woods. I saw D Woods on a date with a piece of trade, and honey, she was acting like we was about to clock her. It was so funny. Well, I'm like, girl, ain't nobody think about you. This is like years after she was on the show, and like, girl, what? Like, I don't know what she looks like in real life. Who? Like all different people she is. She's a filter queen and beat AI down to the ground. She do skits. I have no idea how she really look. Who? How who look? Who y'all? I'm mixing up who y'all talk about. When y'all say y'all don't know, we don't know how she look. Who? Ain't nothing wrong with filters. Oh, Jessica. Okay, yeah. I don't know. I seen some old videos while pre was it maybe pre-COVID? Messy sweet. The messy sweet spot. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know nothing about what's going on with her. Who else? Who else is some it's a bunch of of YouTubers that I kind of be missing. Like she just one of them. This ain't no trans girl, but she just came back. Sweet Addiction. She just started making content again. I'm like, oh, Sweet Addiction is back. That's so sweet. Where you been? She just came back. A Connection TV. Wesley. I love Wesley. I miss Mona and Twine. Trans. There was a trans man named Kamari. Well, he was a stud at first, and then he transitioned. And once he transitioned, he disappeared. He had a real deep voice. Kamari. Y'all remember him? I don't watch her no more, but Miss Thing from Albany, New York, she started to give me a little touch. So I wasn't for sure what she had going on. I don't really like B. Scott. B. Scott was real transphobic until it was convenient for him to claim trans. Anybody who go back in the day, B. Scott was transphobic. He called us crazy. He was very Flame Monroe light, not heavy like Flame, but he said shit that Flame says now. Calling us crazy. I think I know who you're talking about. S Child No 5. Yes, S Child No 5. That's who I'm talking about. She used to do Cream of Nature roller sets. B. Scott was truly a flame set. Yes. Anybody who know B. Scott before, even before when that first started, he was transphobic as hell. He used to say we was crazy. I'm not one of them crazy trannies. I'm crazy. I'm not. I know I'm a man. He used to be very direct like that. And then when that BET, which was a gag, because when that BET shit happened, then he wanted to sue and claim trans. And I'm like, what? I wish I was connected, baby, because I would have went on the stage. I would have not stayed. I would have went to the courthouse to motherfucking testify against that nigga. Fuck out of here. I was over it. Yeah, they did settle. Did you ever watch Raven over? A couple of times. I remember Raven. A couple of times. I was in the hot bathroom, yes. They get the coin, then run to hiding. Well, they did start. The blog started to pop off. Their news tea started to pop up a little bit. They did a little cute little run. They did an interview with Mariah Carey. B. Scott did a cute little run. Once that BET shit happened, then it got weird. Malibu Dollface, I do miss them with that pretty hair. Who else? Joe Work. Do y'all remember Joe Work? Joe Work, he done got big. Shit, we all done got big. Many of us. He done got big and he working, regular working. Where's Scorpion and Macau, the Scorpion show. Where are they at? What they doing? Gigi Gorgeous. Yeah, Gigi Gorgeous is an old head. I didn't really get into her like that, but I remember she used to be in my comments a lot. They still post. I haven't seen. That's what's weird about the The YouTube algorithm, there are people that I faithfully follow that I'm subscribed to a lot of people, but I don't ever see they shit post up. And somebody will come in my comments and hit me up and be like, "Oh my God, I've been following you for years. I didn't know you were still posting." I'm like, "What?" Like the algorithm don't be showing everybody. YouTube be unsubscribing people. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. They weird. Crazy ass TS Sexy Chanel. I used to watch her looking scary. I also went to her house in real life and she is scary. She was scary. You remember when Barrett took me to her house intentionally, knowing what I would see and be gagged? I was gagged. I was like, "Oh my God, where am I at?" Talk about layer queen. Yes, it was given dominatrix layer, dirty. She had bottles of piss on the counter. She had that she sells to people. It was like kind of dingy and dirty in there. She had handprints all over the wall from baby oil, and I just didn't want to sit down and touch anything. It was too much. She got on her computer and she was showing us her porn and dominating men. I just felt like I didn't want to touch anything and I didn't want to sit down. When are we leaving? I'm uncomfortable. What's going on? It was like, oh. And when you come up there, it's all dark, and then you turn into her room, and her mama lived down the hallway, and she a grown woman. She was older than me. Yes, piss. And her mama, I think her mama had dementia. And so I don't know if you've been to a Chicago apartment, but they kind of like 3 stories and they long, like they go further back. They're not really wide. And so when you come up, you see the light from the end of the hallway, but it's dark. And so you see the light from her bedroom, and then you see the light from the kitchen, and then it's dark in the middle. And her mom with dementia was kind of coming back into different rooms, making noises like dementia noises and scary. It was scary. I felt like I was in the house of horrors. Get me out of here. Leave. I want to leave. It was wild. It was wild. I was gagged. So, but Barrett intentionally brought me to her house because he knew that it's not what I expected, because I didn't know her like that. So yeah, I was like, oh Lord. But she was so sweet. That's what made it all funny, that she was so sweet and hospitable. But the ambiance was given danger, danger, danger. It was like a cross between a sex dungeon, a trap house, and a creepy horror film. Because her mom was skedaddling through the dark house, making noises because she got dementia. It was scary. Get me out of here. I was trying to be cool at first because she was being so sweet and nice. I was like, ooh, hey, nice to meet you. Because we have been talking online for so long. But it was scary. She came to my apartment when I was in college and gagged that I wasn't in a chair. The girls got to be careful having company as well. The girls be stealing makeup, moans, lessons. Learn. I be cool. Get you caught up sometimes. Being cool, get you caught up sometimes. I really had no girls. Let me think of, did some of the girls steal stuff? I ain't really friendly like that. We having people over my house. There's some people that we've been friends for a long time and they have come. Like Brianna Jenkins has stayed with me for a weekend when she was visiting Houston one time. She got her car towed because she didn't park in the visitor spot. um, but she stayed with me for a weekend. Which is funny. She lives here now. She's been here for 3 years. She's never been to my house since she's lived here. She's been to come pick me up and we go out, but it's coming in my house now. Of course, Ty has come to my house. Yeah, but I don't really be having people in my house to steal. I'm trying to think. If somebody stole something from me, it was decades ago. It was like the trade or something. I've had the trade steal my trick bag. So he stole about $800 while I was asleep. I'm 21, 22, about 22. So I'm young and dumb. And I didn't have my bag out, but I was asleep. So he rummaged through my closets and shit. Trying to think of what did I have. I, I had a I had a I woke up to one of my Butch Queen friends giving me head one time. That was the most weirdest thing. I had went to the club and he he was stranded at the club and me and my other gay son took him home, and because he was too drunk at the club, and I'm very motherly, so you can come stay with me until it's time for you to and he until it's time for you to go home, until it's in the morning. And so um I fell asleep on the couch and woke up to him giving me some head. Which was a gag because he's a butch queen, like femme butch queen. Didn't even think about it was a wild situation. I had a homegirl that stayed got falling asleep with Trade in her house. Yeah, once you got me once, they never got me again. You can't even stay. You got to get up. The spin the nighters. No. Mm. Yeah, it was weird. And what's weird is that he still lives. He lives in Houston, and we still see each other. And he act like it never happened. He still acts well, hi, Miss Diamond, like it never happened, which is crazy. Like it was no kind of awkward afterwards for him. For me, it was awkward, like, but for him, it was no kind of awkwardness. He didn't change how he engaged with me. Not they be too freaked out to steal. Y'all got me thinking about past people who I used to live for on the internet, on the apps. on the YouTubers. Sure. Is there any girls that used to be in BGC in here? There's a girl. She just passed away. Her name was Sharita Maxwell. But on the apps, her name was Candy, and we used to read each other in the BGC chat room. I used to read her down because she had hard, really hard, stiff silicone. And she was from Detroit. I'm like, you bad, you hard ass brick. Like literally, you are the poster child for fix a flat cement in your motherfucking hips, bitch. And we used to read each other. But I would always get her because she had that hard ass silicone. She literally just passed away like a couple of months ago. I'm gonna miss her. But because we was reading so hard, we end up getting real cool. But she literally just passed away. What's crazy, her pops passed away like a week. And then when she went to his funeral, the next weekend she passed away. Ain't that crazy? Her biological dad. That was such a crazy time. And like I don't know if y'all remember, I talked about it maybe like 10 years ago. Maybe like 10, 12 years ago. Y'all remember that girl in Detroit that was on the host roll and the trade pulled out rifles on her on camera? She was on the host roll and they robbed her and then shot at her and made her paralyzed. That was her. In Detroit, like if you Google transgender woman shot and paralyzed by two dudes, they went to prison, but they paralyzed her. Her name is Sharita Maxwell. She recently just passed away. Some cheese cubes, delicious. Some dried mangoes, delicious. Kiana reads. I wonder what Kiana's doing. The nurse brick. The nurse brick, baby. The brick and scrubs. My favorite read of Kiana is when I put a side by side of a pic of her and Guile from Street Fighter. Because that ugly ass blonde hair she used to wear used to be late. Come on, the clocky CNA. I always think of that picture. Baby, she was gagged. She was mad. I miss those days. Those days was fun. What Mahogany doing? I haven't seen Mahogany in a while. Mahogany's teas. What I love now is the people who I was that I read the most, who I thought I wouldn't be friends with. I'm still cool with them. Like me and Sheldon is like this. Out of all the mayhem, you and Sheldon is the most I still interact with. And Pam, I still interact with Pam. Me and Harry talk sometimes. Me and Mark talk sometimes too. Mark and Harry still interact with me. But I talk to Sheldon. Sheldon is my baby. Yeah, I still talk to Pam. You know who I don't talk to that I wish I talked to? Yashika. I saw William. I saw William at the club. He done gained, him and his friend done gained weight. They not the skinny butch queens no more. Now they the thick butch queens. The thick coming over the hill. Baby, it seemed like they both just said swole up. Which is funny in California. The older, fuller figure divas, baby. Yes, ma'am. Mm. The way Mark got that white man and is living his best life, long term, baby, undivorced, long term. They are traveling the world, baby. Unlike Barrett, because didn't Barrett get divorced or something? Something. That's what he get. That's what he get for being shady. Grandma died, father died, and divorce. Marriage failed. Shady bitch. She still be hitting me up in the a little something. That was cute. I thought that idea was cute. Um she'll randomly come in the those old chat messages just to be messy. And I'll put a picture of her dead daddy in there. I'm still here, ho, and I'm still ready to read. Still ready to get my breaking points, baby. Still petty. Medea being his undoing. Crazy. The hypocrisy of it all. I wish you would have came to Chicago that day, that weekend that we was all there, and Harry was trying to molest Mark, and Mark was not down, but Barrett was down. So funny. Harry was trying to put that big ass dick on Mark. And he kept pulling it out, trying to get Mark to suck it. And me and Barrett was like, "We'll suck it. Come on." But he was trying to have Mark, which was funny. And then bam, he getting plunged by Deshaun. Which gagged everybody, but I lived. I lived. And then everybody was gagged by um how fine how fine Sheldon is in person. Because Sheldon don't give you as fine as he is. Sheldon in person is sexier and finer than his pictures give him credit for. Is that the best way to say it? He looked better in person, basically. He's way more appealing in person. Because you don't realize he like 6'4", 6'5". and got a honey. Yeah, Sheldon online gives very I'm nerdy anime, but in person he gives sexy, tall cop. Sexy, tall cop that's always dressed in nice clothes. You'd be like, "Oh, you a daddy." Mm. And then he got gagged. Sheldon got gagged because if y'all don't know, so Sheldon is this boy who we used to be in a group with, but at the time he was straight, hadn't come out the closet. There wasn't any he hadn't messed around. He didn't really, when we first met him, he wasn't in the world. So over the time, he ended up coming out and saying, "I think I like boys" or whatever. So he get in a relationship with this boy, and we all gagging because we all thought he was straight. Had the worst reads ever. AJ, you talk about AJ Garcia. So when he pop out with a boyfriend, we kind of gag because we know him through a group of straight boys. So we thought he was straight too, which he was at the time, but over time he comes out. Do you know that his boyfriend dies? So like he falling in love, they be together for like 2-3 years. His boyfriend dies, and because his boyfriend's family didn't accept him, they buried him and didn't allow Sheldon to come to the funeral. Ooh, that was so sad and so crazy. Ooh. And this is his first gay experience, like love experience. Isn't that crazy? So to come into the gay scene like that, to deal with that, oh, I felt so sorry for him. I wanted to hug him and give him some booty. If I was in Chicago, I would have. Let me console you, Big Daddy. I would have just went back to being straight. Sweet baby. But now he got a new man. Sympathy, poom poom, work, right. Because Sheldon is such a gentleman. Anytime I go out with Sheldon, he make you feel selfish. We went to the movies, and he just is such a boy. I love being around him. He's so sweet. You can tell his parents. You can tell he was raised by really good parents. Like really, have you met the dudes that are very just well mannered? Like you can tell that he had a good mom and a good daddy and just balance. And that's what Sheldon gives you. Sheldon gives you a really good, like I was raised right. I was raised to treat women nice and be chivalrous, even if I don't like them. I know that meat is heavy too. It's not. It's not. It's hard to disappoint. Sorry to disappoint, baby. Oh, it's a sexy set to have on your arm. you know, it's giving husband. It's giving husband meat. It's giving cool. It's cool. It's giving that. Oh, that's cool. That's what it's giving. It's given. I ain't got a dish all the time, and I'll be good. That's what the tea is, that kind of peace. It's like, I ain't gotta wear it. I know my body kind of peace. I know my body. You ain't gonna pull nothing down, child. Come on, let's get it in real quick. You done. Boy, you make my love come down. Ooh, make my love come down. Love way down. I know my body. You're not gonna hit the transmission fluid. Period. That second hole ain't gonna be hit. It ain't gonna be hit, baby. It's gonna do something. You gonna feel it, but it ain't gonna. That second hole ain't gonna be hit. Make my love come down. Okay, let's get into the spicy. People are talking about this, so let's
break down the disconnect between Black women and trans women. Talk to us about that. School us a little bit.
Yeah, and this is so interesting. I feel like the gay anthropologist here. But here's the thing: I want my community to love on each other, so we have to call a thing by its name before we can.
We all do. Yes, I agree with
call the thing by its name. A large part of this, and this is something that a lot of women, they don't have the language to say, but when I say to them, they're like, "Oh snap, you're right." Black women are at the very, very bottom of the proverbial food chain, right? Mm-hmm. Black men, depending on the metrics, are sometimes next to us or way above us. Mm-hmm. When it is based on gender, they're right next to white men. They're second place. Mm-hmm. When it's based on race, they come back down to us and white women take second place. So Black men and white women, they switch places taking second. Mm-hmm. We never get to be second. We're always last. We never get to move up and down based on gender or money. We're always last. Then you create the space where when the Black men are next to the white women, tapping in, is it gender? My turn. Is it race? Your turn. Second place. They then start to bond over their disdain for the Black women who are catching up through education, even though they're still in last place. How that whole get next to us, right? Mm-hmm. Then you create this thing that happens where a lot of Black men now try to look for as a status symbol, well, if I want to beat this white man, the thing I can do is take his bitch. Mm-hmm. So a lot of Black men have started to exalt white women with our body parts as our replacement, because I get to have the look and feel of a Black woman, but I get to spite the white man that I'm subconsciously still arguing with for first place, right? Mm-hmm. So now there's this interesting dance of everybody's dancing around second and first, we still in last place. So now we have to share space now, sometimes conditionally, with white presenting Black women who, because of racial identity being ambiguous, have the curly hair and the white phenotypes, but because they're 3% white like Mary from Sinners, we gotta call her a Black woman even though she ain't done none of the shit that we've had to go through, right? So Black women are already tired from the word Black woman being diluted with whiteness because of white supremacy. And then you add a trans girl who had the privilege of being a man in society's eyes before she made peace with being trans. And in our minds, subconsciously, we're thinking, everybody gets to run up and down but us. And there's a fatigue there that makes it hard to be hospitable because you're saying you're a woman, but you got to be a nigga for about 27 years first. I didn't even get that. And I'm already sharing space with the white bitch because she got a curl pattern, right? Like, I'm tired. When do y'all just get to admit that this thing, this cis het black woman thing, this racially unambiguous black woman thing, only I have truly experienced it like this?
All right.
All right, so this was my response in the comments. I'm gonna read it 7 hours ago. So may trans women experience life as a man though? I say, so you basically taking your social frustrations out on somebody that is below you in the social hierarchy, which ironically is what black men and white women do to you. On average, black trans women transition in their teens and early 20s. They don't get to 27. I'm not saying that they don't ever transition late, but on average, we transition earlier than white women. Because the white trans women want to hold on to that white male privilege for as long as they can till they 70. Anyway, they will hold on it long. But black trans women, we usually transition early, late teens, early 20s. It's rarely going to 27, babe. All right. Anyway. So after years, and we usually transition in our teens or early 20s, after years of being treated badly and oppressed by men and women just for being femme, comparing us to white women and black men is just intellectually dishonest and disingenuous. You're considering the intersections to your oppression and ignoring the intersection to ours. Black trans women rarely have more social power than cis black women. That's a fact. And they are rarely in situations where they can misuse their power against you like white women and black men. The opposite is true for cis black women in relation to black trans women. Y'all are usually socially above us, and you are ignoring that part. You're not the oppressed one here in relation to us. When you have when was the last time that you had a black trans woman boss or landlord? When have you had a black trans woman as a political candidate, mayor, judge, or caseworker for yourself, judging you or affecting you in any kind of way? When have you been in a situation where a black trans woman was in a powerful position to make decisions about your money or living situation, your health care, or any type of life resources that you need? When has it been a trans woman, black trans woman, in a position of power against you, or to be against, or to be able to control whether or not you have access, to be able to gatekeep you out of something? When have you been unprovoked? I want to emphasize unprovoked. When have you been in unprovoked danger by a black trans woman? I'm willing to bet that it's almost never. Unlike with white women and black men in relation to you, you are more likely, as a black cis woman, you are the more likely one that is going to be in the position of power to harm and oppress us as black trans women, not vice versa. So sure, all that stuff that you were saying, I totally understand. Do I get it when it comes to that unique position? But in relations to black trans women, you are the oppressor. You are a cisgender person. You are the person in privilege. And just like black men and white women ignore you being number 3. When you add that number 4, we're under you, baby. We are rarely in a position. I don't remember a time. It always outnumbers. I've always had cisgender people as my bosses. It's rare that I'm a trans person is in a power to say yes or no to me. When it comes to giving me access to things, now, if I'm comparing white men, if I'm comparing white women and black men, if I'm comparing them compared to black women, I'm rarely being harmed by black women. In comparison to black men, white women, racism, Usually black women are not in a position to be my enemy. They're usually in a position to help me. But have they had way more positions to harm me and did compared to trans women? Yes. I've had more shady ass, especially them fucking boomer or Gen X people, that demographic, the demographic above us, older than me. You meet them in the workplace, them bitches is shady. I'm sorry. That's my lived experience. Them hoes are shady. They will get you fired. They got me fired. It's a bunch of foolishness to deal with them. I have been in many. Were men most of my bullies? Yes, but there were some black girls that was bullies too in school. Many. That was just as nasty as the boys. Sometimes in certain situations, worse. So, I can't take you seriously as a black cis woman if you are breaking down so brilliantly the intersection of your identity and totally ignoring the intersection of mine. I can't take you seriously. Especially when you're brilliantly explaining how those other identities oppress you and how it mix and mingle, and you can be dead spot on with that, but you totally ignoring your position of power when it comes to us. That's intentional, just like they're doing to you. So I don't have no sympathy for your motherfucking ass. If you can't see the nuances of other identities, but want us to see the nuances of yours, you putting yourself in the same position as black men who talk about, oh, racism, but ignore their privilege of being a male, a man in this world. If you can't acknowledge that, I'm sorry. You doing it just like them. So cool. And all the people in the comments talk about, oh, she's speaking facts. Cool. Y'all can think that. It sounds ignorant to me. It sounds blindly ignorant to me. And I can't take you seriously. And the same blind bitches is going to be agreeing with you that are ignoring you. You're used to be, and because I'm a black woman, I understand. While you are used to being on the bottom of the barrel, you can't consider. You're saying we're the last people on the totem pole, and blah, blah, even though that's wrong. She didn't say that, but I just said that. Totem pole. The people who are the most privileged are the one on the bottom in Native cultures. I learned that. So if you say last on the totem pole, that's actually wrong in the context of how it works. Anyway, that's a whole other situation. Are you ignoring, speaking of Native, there are many such scenarios, particularly like domestic violence. Usually, if there's a situation where black women, if we talk about oppression Olympics and who's winning and who's not, who's more oppressed and who's not, there are so many times that Native American women and girls beat black women out. It usually is white, Latinx, when it comes to the degree of harm. White, Latinx, Black, Native. White, Asian, and sometimes we don't even mention the Asians. The data don't be in them, but when we include them, it's usually white, Asian, Latinx, Black, Native. But because you want to sell us the victimhood, let me say this. It's not that I don't understand your position, but there are people who are under you in that hierarchy. And if you are ignoring them, you're doing the same thing. Disabled people, trans people, Native people. Baby. I get it. I'm a Black woman. I get it. It's not that I don't. That's the thing about it. Just like when you look at white women and look at Black men, and we say, "Baby, you ain't got to explain it to us. We know what you got going on. We have to know what you got going on because y'all are oppressor. We know more about you than you know about yourself usually, because you are our oppressor. So we know the nuances and we know the problem that you in. We know how it works. Not only because we're living the life that we're living, but because we're in proximity to you, so close proximity to you, because you right there above us. So I get it. I get it. But my misunderstanding isn't causing you harm. You're operating from a place of scarcity. I'm not taking shit from you. Because like I said, when have you been in a position as a cis woman where your boss or somebody that somebody in a position to gatekeep you out of resources or opportunity was a trans woman, a trans woman in general, but especially because I'm a Black trans woman, I am more than sure that the likeliness is very low that a Black trans woman was in a position of power to push you, gatekeep you out of anything. Because we rarely are in positions of power. Like, it just never happens. And I'm not saying that like you have some kind of power either, but you have more power than we do. I've had more Black women bosses than trans. I had more Black caseworkers than trans. I had more financial aid counselors, Black women than trans. Any type of resource that I need, if I need to go to the welfare office, it was a Black woman who was my caseworker. It was no trans woman. I'm talking about any resource, position of power, interview. I ain't never in my life. I ain't never in my life been interviewed unless it's nonprofit. I've never been interviewed by a trans person. Never. Out in the regular world, never. Even in nonprofit, it's only happened once. Never. Even the intersection, making it, you can gag at this. She said, we also got to share space with these barely Black biracial girls just because their curl pattern is curly, invalidating somebody's Blackness. Cool. Do I understand? I do. But just like you can understand the nuance and difference between unambiguous Black and her, that kind of the biracial Black, you can't understand that a queer male child or teenager is not going to have the full access to male privilege the way a cisgender male child is. We didn't have access to male privilege in that same kind of way. I'm not saying that it was none, but what I'm saying is it's not like men. It's not like regular boys. We don't have access to privilege in that way. Not as children. And I just said that we transition earlier than some white man. Some white man transition in late 20s, early 30s, 40s. That's really rare for trans people. No, I'm saying really rare, but it's Black trans women transition earlier on average. So, yeah, if you want grace and you wanted your intersections considered, do the same thing. But also, ain't y'all tired? I'm talking to the trans people. Not just tired of oppression, but I'm tired of giving a fuck about a bitch who disconnected. If I'm to be honest, I don't give a fuck why the disconnect between Black cis women and Black trans women. Bitch, if we disconnected at this point, fuck you. I got too many cis women that I fuck with that's in my corner that I have to navigate in a positive way. I'm not spending my time on a bitch that disconnected with me. You disconnected? Fuck you. Move around. I'm tired of explaining to a bitch. What are you talking about? Stay on topic. We are on topic. What are you talking about? If you have been here for a while, you know that the last 30 minutes of the live show, I opened the floor. We opened the floor. So what are you talking about? You about to piss me off. Because I hate when people play with me. I hate smart mouth ass people. Just because he was being they were being random and stupid for all the earlier part. Now we done switch subject and you come back and you want to be smart talking about stay on topic because your ass was all over the place. Fuck you. Get off my page. Blocked. I hate people who got smart ass mouths after being weird. Fuck out of here. Get off my page. So yes, I'm tired of. It's a couple of things I'm tired about. I'm not having no fucking conversation about. I'm just to the point, bitch. What you gonna do with MAGA, with cis women, with butch queens, with anybody? If you position yourself against me, fuck out of my face. Fuck you. Go die. Whatever issues, I'm not marching for these motherfuckers. I'm not doing nothing for these motherfuckers. The motherfuckers who I fuck with is the cisgender people that fuck with me, the gay people that fuck with me, the lesbians that fuck with me, the whoever, the poor people that fuck with me, the rich people that fuck with whoever fucks with me is who I fuck with. I am not going out of my way to educate and deal with none of these motherfuckers. I'm kind of tired of that. I'm tired of these stupid ass fucking conversations. I don't give a fuck why you disconnect with me. If you disconnect with me, it's because you're a fucking transphobe and you don't see me as I want to be seen. So fuck you. Just like I tell my grandma when she didn't accept me, another motherfucker when he accept me, you ain't gotta accept shit. Get the fuck out of my face. Stop putting me in your fucking mouth, bitch. Stop talking about us. These niggas is out here killing you just like us. Why the fuck you talking about us? We ain't oppressing you, bitch. Fuck out of here. Why you even discussing us? You got these motherfuckers out here killing you with fucking babies you don't want. They got you fucking tied with tubes up to your body just to save a fucking baby and letting you die and won't let you go and pass just to save a fucking baby in the hospital. Bitch, you got way more bigger fish to fry and problems. Niggas out here killing you every fucking day. Domestic violence and intimate partner violence. And you worried about trans people? Y'all want to talk about trans people every motherfucking time? Bitch, get a fucking life. Get your priorities straight. I know that black women, particularly black women, are not harming me. I'm not sitting fucking talking about some of the problems that I got with fucking black women like that. Get the fuck out of here. When these niggas is killing us at astronomical rates, when these white people is fucking changing policy so our fucking IDs won't even fucking work. We can't even fucking drive. We can't even fucking get medical care. Bitch, I know black women ain't in the power to fucking do us like that. Why the fuck I'm sitting here talking about, bitch, why the fuck you talking about trans people like we fucking got the power to take shit from you? Stop wasting your fucking time with these fucking butch queens pulling you into them fucking conversation because they fucking misogynistic. How many times have we seen fucking Funky Dineva be misogynistic? And here you go, you letting him bait you into a conversation about trans women. You letting these fucking you just saw Carlos King let EJ sit on his fucking couch and talk about he looked better than you in a dress without giving him any kind of pushback. You letting these fucking butch queens bait you into a conversation against us and we ain't even your problem. Why the fuck are you even having this kind of conversation? We are not your fucking enemy. Grow the fuck up. How many times have we seen Funky Dineva be classist and misogynistic to cis women? Period. Get out of here. So I just be tired of I be tired of these bitches. Fuck out of here. No, leave me alone. I'm not about to have ignorant ass fucking conversations. Yeah, it doesn't go anywhere. It doesn't go anywhere. It's kind of like the trans women in sports. Why are we having this conversation? That man said that, and this is, I've been knowing this because I do the research, but that man asked that politician in that House of Representative hearings or Senate hearings, I can't remember, asked that man how many athletes is in what's the acronym, the ACAA, I can't remember what the sport acronym for the kids. How many athletes it is? That nigga said 500,000 something. And then he asked, how many of those 500,000 are trans? That nigga said less than 10. So we having a deep, heated conversation about protecting women's sports, these transgenders, and about less than 10. And when we say less than 10, are we talking about 6? Are we talking about 5? NCAA, thank you. We talk about 5? Well, less than 10. So out of 5,000, 500,000, we having this conversation, this public hearing, this conversation, this debate about 10 fucking kids. Less than 10 kids? Are you fucking serious? Utah banned transgender people in sports. Do you know how many transgender students played sports that were kids? 4. They weren't even winning. Y'all wasted taxpayer time to ban, y'all campaign and pass legislation to ban trans kids in sports. And it was 4 of them. 4 kids. And they wasn't winning. They wasn't blowing the cisgender girls out the water. They wasn't winning. But when it comes to legislation around student loans, legislation around affordable housing, when it comes to legislation around universal access to health care, y'all ain't moving the needle at all. But the 4 trans kids, we need to block them in the whole state. You see how insane that is? That's fucking insane. It's insane. It's insane to me. Well, my great grandma would say, y'all motherfuckers is making a mountain out of a molehill. That's what that's the saying she would say. You motherfuckers making a mountain out of a molehill. Yeah, and that's how I feel about it. Y'all and y'all ain't, I'm tired of being rage baited. That's what it is. I'm tired of being rage baited. It's starting to feel like, who gonna get the first plate? Your husband or your kids? Who get to ride in the front seat? Your mother or your wife? It's starting to feel like that. To me, that's what it's starting to feel like. It's starting to feel like the Cheesecake Factory. It's starting to feel like, okay. All right, cool. But all right, y'all. I've been on here for 4.5 hours. I'm about to get off of here. It is 12:10. I'm about to play my Elder Scrolls till I get sleepy. Bye-bye. Thumbs up. Peace. Yes, very performative alpha.